Hello and welcome back to the FSS Football channel, and today we have got the Europa League final. It's Manchester United versus Villarreal today for the Europa League final. It's a big one, isn't it? It is an absolutely huge game. How are we doing, everybody, today? This is, of course, the starting lineup for Manchester United today. Pardon me. This game is on BT. About a minute, it's fine. Yes. As you guys can see, down below under the scoreline, there is a link to the game. So if you guys don't have BT Sport, as Nico has said, are pushing. This game is free to watch. On YouTube, on the BT Sports YouTube channel. So if you guys don't have BT Sports, there's a link down below to the live game, so you guys can watch it while obviously I'm doing this. But how are we all doing today? Like I was saying, this is the team news for today. So we'll quickly go through it. David De Gea starts as I so wanted him to. Hello, Irish Crawlers. I don't know if this means if he's leaving at the end of this season, if Henderson's leaving at the end of this season, or if both are going to stay next season. We don't know, but De Gea will start today. It's a back four: Wan-Bissaka, Lindelof, Bailly and Luke Shaw, which suggests Harry Maguire is injured still, and Fred misses out. He's on the bench today. As we know, that is because he did pick up an injury, and that's why he can't play. So in the double pivot, we do see McTominay and Fred. Then in the front line, we see Mason Greenwood out on the right, Rashford out on the left, Bruno at 10, and Eddie Cavani leading the line for Manchester United. It's a very strong attacking lineup for Manchester United today. Nico's going 2-1 United. Fortnite, come on. 2-0. My prediction is 2-1 United. This game is on BT. Yep, you're early. Hello. Like for my guy. Thank you. The most important thing, we score the first goal. Can't complain about this lineup. Rashford finally on the left. I go 2-1 United. Right, so what we'll do, we will start writing down the... I'll get the predictions going. Right, so are you going to stream the City vs Chelsea game? I definitely plan to, so yes, I will be. Have anyone actually predicted the right scores before? Yeah, we've actually had quite a few correct scores. I mean, obviously we don't get it right every week. Finn, does your girlfriend watch your watch-alongs? Yeah, here and there. I mean, she comes into the chat sometimes. Lucy. She might be watching right now. If you are, Lucy, comment. If you're not, you're an absolute traitor. Right, so let me jot down all the predictions. So Nico's going 2-1 United. Fortnite S has gone for 2-0 United. Can I type, please? Bloody yeah, my typing's all over the gaff. Right. NG, have you put your prediction in, mate? I don't think so. Irish Crawlers. He went 2-1 United. Zil goes 3-0 United. I'd certainly take a 3-0 United. What was your last comment? Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, United Live. Uh, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss out on it. If we score first 2-0, if they score first 3-1 to us, NG, you're gonna have to go for one. Leo, Bills, 4-0. I'm gonna assume that's to United because I want to be confident. You'll have to let me know if it's not that way, Leo. Sancho can leave Dortmund now. I think he probably will, to be honest. There you go. Right. Right. So I think that's every. You're going 2 now. Everyone's going for United, as we should be. Come on, can't believe this is our last game of the season. I know. And look, obviously, before we get into the game, I would like to just thank you all for the continued support throughout this season. It has been greatly appreciated. I mean, a lot of you have popped up throughout the season, but for those who all of you that have stayed tuned in and tune in every week, greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna stream some of the Euro games. Like I've said before, I don't know for certain which games I will be, but I definitely will stream some of the Euros games without a doubt. Come on, I mean, are you guys nervous? Because I am. United forever. I agree, Leo. Rumours that Conte, he's already left, mate. I mean, Inter Milan are going through some financial issues. That's probably why Conte's left. Last 3 a.m. match of the season. Then I'll be here all the time from now on. I'll miss only games here and there. Mate, if you can't be here, that's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. No matter what, your guys' support is greatly appreciated. The BT Sports stream isn't available in Ireland, is it not? I mean, like I said, there's a link down below to the YouTube stream of it that BT Sports do every year. I don't know how you'd be able to get around that. I don't know if there is an Irish alternative or not. If you get the BT Sports app, I think you might be able to watch it through that. Yeah, if you get the BT Sports app, you might be able to find it on Virgin Media. Like I said, there's the YouTube link down below to watch it on YouTube. I would assume that would work in Ireland. I'm not sure. But like I said, there should be a link down below in the description where you'd be able to go watch the game. If I quickly double check that for you. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you haven't tried the link in the description, try that. If not, try the BT Sports app. If not, I'm sure you'll be able to find it somewhere. I don't know what to recommend. Sorry. Some rumours also that Neves up for sale for about 10 million to fund I like Ruben Neves. I don't think he's what Manchester United specifically need. I don't think Wolves will sell him. Especially I think he's one of their best players. Is he their vice captain? I don't see Wolves selling him. It's a shock that Paco Alcácer doesn't start for Villarreal. The BT Sport app isn't on the Irish App Store, is it not? Oh, I don't know then. Sorry, mate. I would. I don't know, because what Antonio Conte is, he's a very, very defensive manager. Well, when I say defense, he's a defensive orientated. He likes to play a three at the back, and I don't know. I mean, he's obviously a very good manager. We saw he was very successful at Chelsea, wasn't he? Would I take him? I would prefer an attacking coach. But look, I don't think you turn down Antonio Conte. Well, do you want Lingard back? Well, Lingard's on loan. I would sell Jesse Lingard. But look, this is a. Oh no, that's not the screen I wanted. That's the screen I wanted. This is the Villarreal side today. So for Villarreal, it's in goal. It is Rulli. Then there's a back four of Juan Foyth, Raul Albiol, Pau Torres, and Alfonso. So then a midfield four of Pino, Etienne Capoue, Danny Parejo, and Miguel Tragoras. And then a front two of Gerard Moreno and Carlos Bacca. Right. So what I think it might actually be, I think it might be a 4-3-3 with Pino, Moreno, and Bacca as a front three. Capoue he did used to play for Watford. The subs benches are thus. So Villarreal's is Asensio, Gaspar, Pablo Mori, Funes Mori, he used to play for Everton. Danny Rabba, Pervis Espinoza, Paco Alcacer, Alberto Moreno, Francis Coquelin, Ruben Pina, Juan Costa, Moy Gomez, and Fernando Nino. While Manchester United is, of course, we've got Dean Henderson and Lee Grant on the bench. We've then got a back four of Williams, Twanzebe, Maguire, and Alex Telles. We've then got Nemanja Matic, Fred, Van der Beek, and Mata. And then we've got Dan James and Amad Diallo on our bench. Who went to Everton? I don't know. Danny Parejo from PSG? No, Danny Parejo used to play for Valencia. Parejo never played for PSG. Rashford loves some PSG meat. Let's have a sing-song. What song do you want? Actually, what I don't want to start like singing, and then we turn out we lose 3-0. If Cavani scores, I'll give you the Cavani song. Wolves are getting the old Benfica manager. I don't know much about the. I haven't really been paying too much attention to what the Wolves situation, to be honest. I couldn't tell you how good that guy is. But look, I'm quite confident. I mean, we haven't really spoken the lineup. I'm not. Well, I am a little bit disappointed in the lineup, to be honest. I think it's a very attacking lineup. It is. I don't think that's necessarily a great thing. I think we've seen often this season that a front line looking like that of Rashford, Greenwood, Bruno, and whether it's Martial or Cavani have struggled to create something for our number 9. And I do fear that that sort of luck might rear its ugly head again today. Obviously, I hope not, and I hope we do get loads of goals. And we create loads, but I do fear that we might not. McTominay, obviously, like we said earlier in the game, Fred apparently had an injury, so that's why McTominay starts alongside Pogba. I would have preferred to see Nemanja Matic. I thought Matic was brilliant against Wolves' final day. I don't think we've ever seen McTominay and McTominay and Pogba play together well. So I don't see how and why he starts again, why they start today, and probably is our biggest game of the season. And then, like Fazil has said in the group chat, in the live chat, I think Twanzebe deserves to start today. I don't think Lindelof and Bailly are a good partnership together. I think they are better. I think Twanzebe and Lindelof are our best partnership, or the best partnership we've seen this season. And I think Bailly worked really well with Maguire, not so much with Lindelof. So again, I think that's going to be risky to see how that partnership goes. But look, I want to be positive today. I want to go in there thinking we're gonna win this game. I do look at that midfield and defence and think we could be left exposed today. Matic instead of McTominay. McTominay loves to get forward. He's a box-to-box midfielder. I completely agree, mate. Like I said, I fear that we won't have much defensive stability with a pivot of McTominay and Pogba. None of them want to stay back. None of them players. Their mentality is first things first. Let's defend. Whereas I think Fred Moore has that. Matic certainly has that. I got. Did you? Nice BMW. Very nice. I can't say I'm a big car guy, but I know BMWs are quite nice. So congrats, bro. King is leaving, and we want Zaha and Spurs. I mean, Josh King's not really done anything for you, so he's not going to be a big miss, is he? But look, let's talk about a bit about Villarreal. What we know about Villarreal, I believe they came 7th in La Liga. Look, they're a decent side. They played Real Madrid on Saturday. I mean, what was a very decent game, to be fair, by Villarreal. They just lost 2-1 to Real Madrid. They held a 1-0 lead for a while. So, look, they're not a bad side. They're not a bad side. And we have to be at our best. We know we've got this bottling mentality is how I'm going to say it, to be quite blunt. How many semi-finals have we not turned up in? How many times when it comes to the latter stages of a season, the real crunch time, have we fallen away? And I'm scared that we might do that again today. I really hope we don't, but I am scared we might do it. Nobody realised the combination of Rashford and Lindelof. I think that is a very dangerous partnership. And look, if Villarreal play a very high line, we might see it. And I think that is something Victor Lindelof really has to his advantage of playing alongside. Well, to start, he has incredible distribution from the back. His long balls over the top are exceptional. And like you say, we've seen goals. Was it against Granada, Sociedad? The two Spanish clubs we've played in this tournament, they've conceded a long ball from Lindelof. I feel like today we could see that again. And I feel like this Unai Emery side will try and play a bit on the front foot and come for us a little bit. And when they do, we have to make sure we hit them on the break. Them long balls from Lindelof have to be an option. And I think if we can get a first goal, we can really, really, well, put this game put this game to bed. If we get the first goal, I feel like we can kill them. Hi, hello here for the United. How are we, my guy? I am good. Do you want to let me know your prediction, mate, and we'll get it written down? Fortnite Sweets just cracked open a Stella. You know what, mate? I'm going to join you on that. Oh, no. Crack that open. There we go. Got the Stella. A nice lukewarm Stella. Nice. That's the best way to have a Stella. There we go. Look, 10 minutes till kick-off. This has gone by quickly, hasn't it? 3-1 to United. That is what I like to see here for the United. 3-1 to United. So, just one last nice weather in England finally. I mean, yeah, I have to say, it is quite nice, you're right. So these are the predictions for the final today. So, I've gone for 1-0 United. Nico went 2-1 United. Fortnite Sweet went 2-0 United. NG also went 2-0 United. Irish Crawlers went 2-1. Fazil went 3-0. United Live went 2-1. Leo Phils went 4-0 United. Fortnite Sweet Stand went 3-2 United. And you've obviously gone for 3-1 United. Hello, mate. Sorry, I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I should really, work it out. Any Heineken boys? I can drink a Heineken, mate. I can't say it's my preferred drink of choice, but I can drink a Heineken. What's up? And big night. What's your score prediction? Like I said, well, you can see I'm the top one. This is mine. If I can I put that in bold? I don't think I can. There we go. So yeah, I've gone for 2-0. What I'll put that in brackets for those who don't know. I am Finn. There we go. We do plan to do a Champions League watch along. I mean, if I quickly, there we go. So we do, like as you can see there, we do plan to do a Champions League watch along. For obviously the Champions League final. So make sure you are subscribed for that. But obviously today we have bigger plans. We plan to watch our team, Manchester United, lift the Europa League and end our season on a high. And it's been a good season, realistically. Second in the Premier League. Improvement. Obviously, we finally got to a final. Now let's win it. And like I said in the preview, I think it's a really good chance this Europa League final to kickstart something with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. It looks like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer will be the long-term manager at Manchester United. At least he'll be our manager going into next season. So all great teams realistically need to win something to get them kicked off. You look at Manchester City each year; they make it like almost a priority to win the Carabao Cup. Because it's a good start to win something. They win that because that's their first trophy that season. To kick them on to win bigger and better things. The Europa League can and has to be that for Manchester United. It has to be the thing that we say, look, we've won this now. Now we're going to go win bigger and better things. We're going to go win an FA Cup, a Carabao Cup, a Premier League, a Champions League. That's what we need to do. No, Alanga disappointing. I'm not surprised Alanga's not in here. And to be honest, would I have taken Alanga? I don't know. With Alanga, I wouldn't have played him today. What I would say though is maybe you take Alanga over a Lee Grant. I don't see the point of having Lee Grant on the bench. But I don't care really that Alanga's not there. He was never going to play, was he? If we're losing this game, we're looking at an Ahmed or a Dan James or a Van der Beek to come on and change it, not an Alanga. Stop the dancing crap. What? Come on. I'm a little bit nervous. How tall are you? I'm about 6'2". I'm really nervous with this game. Like we all like to take the piss out of the Europa League. Oh, it's the knockoff Champions League, whatever. But it's still a great competition to win, isn't it? If you can win it, you win it. And what I don't want to happen, I don't want us to get to Europa League final and lose the Europa League final. That would be embarrassing. I'm bloody 6'9". Sure, you're not 6'9". I got a feeling we will put Maguire to defend if we were to lead, which I hope won't happen. I think Maguire will probably come on today. I think Maguire will come on to lift the trophy. Although I don't think he should. I don't. In finals, you cannot carry players. You cannot afford to carry somebody in a final. Because, especially for a team like Villarreal today, every single one of them players will be in the mood. They are the underdogs today. They know this is our day to make a name for ourselves. This is our chance to write ourselves in the history books. We beat Manchester United. We are the underdogs. They're going to be fired up today. If we're carrying one player, we're going to lose. Or, we could lose. I'm not going to say we will lose, but we could. And as much as Harry Maguire is a very good defender, bringing him on with 10 minutes to go, that could absolutely derail us. So, I don't want to see Maguire come on. Unless it's like literally last second, you're wasting a little bit of time. We've got a 2-3 goal lead. Bring him on then, sure. But I don't. If it's 1-0 and it's a close game, I don't want to see Maguire coming on for a bye, for example. I'm not even sure a bye is starting, to be honest. If Oli manages to win Europa League, it's a decent season on top of the second place in the league. We can't afford to lose this. I completely agree, mate. No, Maguire is great to Villarreal. I think Maguire will come in for the last 10 minutes so he can lift the trophy. He deserves this. I actually agree, mate. I do agree. I think he will come on. Come on! Right, the players are getting ready to walk out. There's the Villarreal players. Once again, like I said earlier, maybe in injury time, you are correct. Yeah, I mean, if he is to come on, I want to see it in injury time. There's David. David looks in the mood. David looks sharp with a new trim. He's going to say hello to the other Spanish players. David, none of the hugs. David, none of the hugs. Get back to your boys and kill them, mate. If Bruno plays full night and Maguire serves on the bench, he will lift the trophy. I think either way, either of them can lift it. I mean, Bruno can just go on, you lift it. But, I mean, it's usually the on-field captain. But, I mean, I would imagine both would lift it. Like, they'd probably have one hand on it each. Come on, the boys. Let's bring the trophy back. Come on. Get the hype going. There's the Manchester United players. Again, just so you guys know, and like it says down below, just under the score, I guess. There is a link down below to the BT Sports live stream of this game. They are streaming this game live on their YouTube channel. It might just be for England. United Live was saying that he was struggling to connect. He couldn't get it to work earlier. So look, if you are in England or whatever, try. If you don't have BT Sports, you can't watch the game. Go press on the link down below and see if it works for you guys. Hopefully it does, and you guys can watch the game. United Live, your last comment was about Alanga, and I read that. At least that's the last comment I can see. Oh, sorry. No, it's now updated. Sorry. Why the fuck is? But it's because you swore. That's why. Why the fuck is Maguire on the bench when he's injured? Because he travelled. He travelled. So you could. Why would you not put him on the bench? I guess. David looks like fucking Neuer. He looks sharp, doesn't he? I think there are 2,000 supporters each. Well, any supporters is great, isn't it? We want to see supporters in the ground. We do get to see it today, which is absolutely fantastic. In what is our biggest game of the season. It's our biggest game of the season. Come on, United. Come on. The camera shouldn't happen, show Fergie. Let's take the lead in the first half. I agree. Come on. Come on. I'm so tense. I can't sit still. Look, guys, I'm not going to sit still. I am going to lose my shit. We are United. Gdansk is ready. We're never going to Gdansk again. Come on. You are not alone. I'm not sure how many people are permitted, but if you see there is quite a deep... Yeah, I agree. And like I said, just having fans back in the ground is absolutely amazing. But quickly, we will go over the lineups today. So for Villarreal, it's really in goal. It's in a back four of Foyth, Albiol, Pau Torres, and Alphonse. It's a midfield three of Danny Parejo, Etienne Capoue, Miguel Trigoras, and there's a front three of Gerard Moreno, Carlos Bacca, and Jeremy Pino. Obviously, that's not how Google has it down, but that's how BT Sports are showing it. Manchester United line up thusly with David De Gea in goal. Our number one. It's then Wan-Bissaka, Victor Lindelof, Eric Bailly, and Luke Shaw completing the back four. McTominay and Fred are the double pivot. Bruno Fernandes at 10, our captain for today. It's in a front three of Marcus Rashford, Mason Greenwood, and Edison Cavani. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm excited and I'm nervous. Bloody hell. How was that 2K supporters? The stadium's full as fuck. Well, I mean, a lot of it would be like press, wouldn't it? Never hype for a Manchester United like, get this. Yeah, I know. I'll quickly try and check how many supporters there are. Right. So kickoff is any moment now. Come on. Come on. As always, if you guys are watching the game live, please don't put anything in the chat. If you guys are ahead of us, of course, because we are watching it on YouTube or I'm watching on the BT Sports app, I am slightly behind live. So the best way to watch these streams is by syncing your game timer up with mine down below. And obviously, then you guys will see what happens as I see it. And like I said, that is the best way to watch these streams. When the game timer pops up on screen, I will be able to sync it up properly. There we go. So that is my timer. So if you guys want to sync your game timer up with that, then we will be watching this game at the same time as each other. And like I said, that is the best way to watch these watch-longs. And yeah, and if you don't want to sync yours up, please just don't put anything in the chat regarding the game, whether that's a red card, an amazing goal, whatever it is. Please just refrain from putting it in the chat until we all see it. If not, then we will have to start timing people out, banning people, so on and so forth, which is something we don't want to do. But obviously, we don't want this game ruining. So yeah. Yeah, it's 2,000 tickets apiece. There's 9,500 people in the stadium. Right. So Villarreal have the ball. Come on! I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Raul Albiol goes long. Parejo. Bruno. He comes from Sporting like Cristiano. He goes left, he goes right. He makes defenders look shy. He's a Portuguese magnifico. Oh, Bacca does well. Brilliant from... Oh, Greenwood picks it up. Good interception. Here comes Bruno. Go on, Bruno. Bruno does well. What are you doing, Bruno? Poor from Bruno. We just... What I will say, we just need to be calm. Just calm down and just play. Because when we start... If we start trying to overplay it, that's when we'll start conceding goals or whatever. GG. No, what's your prediction, mate? David's just slowing it down there. Exactly what I've just said. And what I'll quickly do, Lindelof is playing on the right of the back four. So I will just swap them round. There we go. Yeah, what's your prediction now? I'll quickly get it down. Lindelof. The Harry playing like Neuer. Well, if we want to see a Manuel Neuer-like performance, Lindelof goes long, looking for Rashford, slightly overhit. 3-1 United. There we go. Alright, I've jotted it down, mate. Alright. Foyth. Obviously, Foyth used to play for Spurs. He weren't great. So if he wins that, that'll be another, good interception by Greenwood. Wan-Bissaka, nice touch outward. If he wins, that'll be another trophy won by a former Spurs player. So, yeah. Please play like Bayern, yeah. Alright, Lindelof. Out to Rashford. Rashford. Give it to Pogba. Bailly. To Lindelof. Pogba. Pogba. Crossfield looking for Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka takes it down well. Pops it into Mason Greenwood. Greenwood's getting his shirt pulled. But he finds Pogba. Poor pass from Pogba out to Luke Shaw, but he does make it. Rashford. How many millions we get when we win? Well, we'll find out. Pogba gives it into Bailly. Bailly. And look, you can see Villarreal already. They're sitting deep in the opening 5 minutes. Well, I mean, they are quite old, but this is how you win against Manchester United, though. How many times have we seen a team not come out, sit deep, and we've struggled to break them down? This is exactly how Manchester United, what the type of play Manchester United hate to play against. Just then, we had... Cavani! Just then, they had 8 players, well, all 11 players behind the ball. United will have the majority of the possession. Yeah, I agree. I think we will. It's just how will we use it? I think we've seen this so often. Again, we're more than happy to keep hold of the ball, play it side to side. But by the time we get it upfield, Villarreal have all 11 players inside their own box, and then you're hoping for a moment of magic from somebody rather than moving it quickly from front to back and obviously, you're going to have more space. There's been a car crash on Man United Street. Wow. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, whatever's happened, I hope everyone's safe and no one's injured or badly injured at least. Go on, Rashford. Rashford, McTominay, go on, McTominay! Oh, just wide! Well, probably further than just wide. But decent start by Manchester United. McTominay getting a shot away straight away. He takes a touch and drags it. It's a poor shot by McTominay, but it's decent. We know McTominay can hit it from the edge of the box. But again, I just have to say it again. What we don't want players like, we know Bruno can hit him from range. We know McTominay can. We don't want to see him. That's all they're going to do. Because we need to be patient at times. Wan-Bissaka has it here. Lovely ball into Bruno. Poor first touch. And Greenwood and Bruno just run into each other. Wan-Bissaka, great challenge. And sees a throw-in for Villarreal up in the... Well, right near the Villarreal box. But look, it's been a decent start. It's been a decent start. I'm happy with the start so far from Manchester United. Come on. Like I'm so I'm nervous for this game because I know how Manchester United can crumble in these sorts of games and in these sorts of moments. How do we watch the game? There's a if you live in England, well, I don't know if it works for other countries, but there's a link down below to the BT Sports YouTube channel and their live stream of this game, and so that's how you can watch the game. Obviously, you can mute if you want to listen to me as well. Listen to my commentary of the game while watching the game. You can mute the commentary of the actual game and just sync up your game timer with my game timer. Imagine Rashford scored the free kick like he did against Chelsea. If he scores a free kick like he did against Chelsea today, that would be absolute scenes. Although I don't trust him to take free kicks. Ollie has been courageous today. That is it. What I would say to that, you could say he is being courageous because he could have played the Nemanja Matic in midfield with McTominay, but Fred is injured. Fred was injured, so he wasn't fully fit today. That's why Fred's not playing. Not because Ollie just had gruesome balls and decided to play Pogba with Fred. No, Pogba with McTominay. Foyth has absolutely taken one through off Pogba's shins. He slipped over the ball there for Foyth and just absolutely smashed into Pogba. I mean, we'll hope he's alright. Like I say, he went in head first. So I wish him the best of luck. The stretcher's on. I hope he's okay. There are Villarreal players warming up. Foyth is back up. He's got a nosebleed. Well, he's bleeding somewhere at least. I don't know if it is definitely a nosebleed. But, I mean, how is that not a foul on Rashford? By Foyth. Foyth fouls Rashford and look, if that gets given, Foyth is fine. Doesn't get injured. But I think he will be alright, Foyth. Fortunately, I do think he'll be fine. Villarreal sloppy. I mean, they have given the ball away a few times, but look, I think at times Man United have also been sloppy. And we'll see who grows into the game. Like I said, I don't think either side have looked amazing at the start. United probably looked the slightly better of the two sides. But look, we'll have to see. Can we take that for granted? Well, will we take that for granted, sorry. Or will we make it pay? Poor kick out by Rulli. But Villarreal just about... Well, no, they don't. I mean, Pau Torres, obviously, he's a target for Manchester United. It's his chance to impress. And they didn't look too comfortable. Here's Pogba. Lovely ball out to Mason Greenwood. Go on, Mason. Mason puts it across. Well defended by Essen Capoue. Pogba in the midfield. He's looked great. What Pogba can do in midfield is something Fred can't do. Something McTominay can't do. That ball there completely opens up this Villarreal defence. And it's something that, again, none of our other players can do. And that is the type of ball we need more often. Here is Bruno, edge of the box. Puts the ball into Pogba. Pogba looks to flick it back in, but can't. Pogba's offside. I hope Pogba will stay. Yeah, I do too, to be honest. I really want Paul Pogba to stay at Manchester United. I don't think that's unpopular. Well, it's more unpopular than I should be, I think. But... no, what Pogba can bring and what Pogba is an incredible player, and he brings stuff in a way no midfielder on the planet can bring. But here is a free kick to Villarreal. So Foyth is now going to come back on. So for the time being, Villarreal are playing with 10. Foyth is back on now, so it's back to 11. A good shot. CDM will unlock Pogba. Got to go. All right, in a bit. Fortnite sweep, mate. I agree. I look. You guys know already. I'm a massive, massive admirer of Wilfred Ndidi. I would love to bring Ndidi into the club. I think he brings the defensive stability required to allow Pogba to do his job, to do what he's amazing at, like we've seen with N'Golo Kante at for France. What a ball from David De Gea to Bruno, who knocks it down to Luke Shaw. Shaw went looking for Cavani, but it's out for a throw-in for United. And Shaw just goes back to Lindelof. McTominay. To Shaw. Rashford. Not great there by Rashford or Bruno. And Villarreal will look to play their way out. And they're doing so alright. Luke Shaw's taken one to the head. I think he'll be alright. Great to see how energetic Wan-Bissaka is. I mean, I would like to see Wan-Bissaka getting forward more. I mean, obviously we're still early on this game. We're 13 minutes in. It feels like it's been longer, doesn't it? But yeah, I think Wan-Bissaka has looked like it has had a decent start to the game. What I really don't want to see, I don't want to see us lose this game to a mistake. Look at Wan-Bissaka, he's so high up. He gives away a free kick. See, I'm not quite sure why he's playing today. I think he's an accident waiting to happen a lot of the time. And I don't think you need necessarily a massively quick centre half in Bailly. I think Twan Zebi's quick enough for this Villarreal side, and I think as a partnership, Twan Zebi and Lindelof are clear of Bailly and Lindelof. Good block there by Wan-Bissaka. Don't want them to get any corners. That's our weakness. I mean, yeah, I don't know how good Villarreal are from set pieces, to be honest. Can't say I've watched too much of them. But, yeah, obviously we know we're not great from set pieces. So we'll see how we get on. And they have a corner now. Danny Parejo, obviously a fantastic set piece taker. Let's hope he can't put a great ball in. Or if he does, David or someone will block it or get it cleared. Ball comes to the back stick. And over by Manuel Trigoras. He's out for a goal kick. I can't actually believe what's going on. I can't, like, I'm so nervous that we're going to lose this game. And I don't think I could take it. I really don't. Right, Foyth here. Throws it into Joao Moreno. Finds, is it Yino or Pino? A red card for Villarreal would ease my nerves. Yeah, if Villarreal want to get a man sent off, that would be so kind of them. McTominay wins a free. Poor touch, but we get a free kick, so it's fine. What I don't going to what you're saying, I don't want to see a game constantly stop start. That's what Villarreal will want. They don't want Manchester United playing and getting onto the ball and passing it around quickly. They want to break up the game. And I think the referee needs to get hold of this game. I don't want to see a stop-start game. I don't want to see loads of bookings given out. Look, it's a final. We want to see a good game. We don't want to see a stop-start game. And I feel like that's what Villarreal will try and turn this into. Because I feel like if you make it a fight, that's when Manchester United can lose. I think Villarreal will love this game to become more of a fight than an actual football match. McTominay. Nice ball looking for Marcus Rashford, and he takes it down well. Rashford then to Luke Shaw. Shaw loses the ball to Gerard Moreno. Gerard Moreno. Parejo into Carlos Bacca. Lindelof does well. And Cavani gives it to Bailly. He goes into Luke Shaw. Rashford. Pogba. Pogba looks for Rashford. Finds Rashford. A poor defending really by Villarreal. And poor from Marcus Rashford. Just runs into... Is it Pino? Poor from Pino though. Cavani will pick it up. Gerard Moreno. Good defending. Free kick to Manchester United. Surely not given. Carlos Bacca beats Lindelof to it. Poor from Lindelof. But Pogba will pick it up off of Carlos Bacca and finds Luke Shaw. Shaw gives it into Bruno Fernandes. Bruno looks to put the ball into the box early. Pau Torres does well. And Rulli will pick it up. Oh, he clears it back up the line. Greenwood. What a takedown by Mason Greenwood. Wan-Bissaka. Into McTominay. Gone, Scotty. McTominay gives it to Luke Shaw. Shaw. Rashford. Shaw. Back to Rashford. Gives it in to Victor Lindelof. I have to say, so far... I haven't been too impressed with Pau Torres. Pogba. Into Luke Shaw. Into Pogba. Villarreal basically like more attacking Burnley. Hard to break down. Yeah, like I said, currently they've got 11 players behind the ball. I told you, Villarreal will play how we expected them to play. They'll be hard to break down. They won't give us much. And we're going to have to try to be at our best if we want to beat them. Again... Get a goal, an early goal, and we'll see what happens. Luke Shaw here. Volley. Whoa! Nice ball across goal. Just evading people. 60% of the ball. Yeah. But again, that's how we usually play. We keep hold the ball. We just don't create anything. Or create anything of substantial quality. There's a nice ball in there by Wan-Bissaka. Well defended by Villarreal. Luke Shaw. Nice ball in. Bruno Fernandes just missing out on it. Free kick to Villarreal there, 20 minutes in. For God's sake, no more corners. It's only a free kick. But I mean, look, 20 minutes in, I'm fairly happy with what's going on. Bob was saying he's hurt his knee. I hope he's alright. Parejo dinks the ball to the back stick. Bailly does well and is out for a corner. I'm nervy. I'm nervy every time we give away a corner. Come on. Please, Manchester United. Please. Danny Parejo, again, like we said earlier, very good set piece taker. He can whip a good ball in. We have to be at our best. Alright, Danny Parejo with the corner for Villarreal. Ball comes in. McTominay heads clear. Good header away. Pino at the back stick. Well blocked by Scott McTominay. And it's out for another corner. Come on. Alright, Villarreal will take this corner. Parejo puts it in. Bruno gets a touch onto it and clears it. Greenwood and Cavani chases. Ball comes back into the box. Bailly heads clear, but not well enough. Rashford Not awful clearance by Marcus Rashford. Wan-Bissaka heads clear. Baka will pick it up in the penalty box. So puts the ball in. Header over the bar by, is that Pau Torres? I think it was. Not great defending by Wan-Bissaka, Rashford. Well, especially Rashford there and Bailly. Or a bone across by Baka. If that went in, that'd be a violation. Bruno, Pogba, Luke Shaw, Pogba. Lovely play from Paul Pogba. Lovely ball out to Wan-Bissaka. Here's Wan-Bissaka, goes into Mason Greenwood. Greenwood, lovely ball, looking for Cavani. Cavani! What's that, Cavani? What a ball from Mason Greenwood into Cavani. I don't know why he doesn't volley it first time. He looks for the ball into Mason Greenwood, I think. What a ball. And look, it looks like it's perfect for him to hit on the volley first time. But he does a Rashford strike. Really right behind it. Cavani should have shot, I agree, mate. I'm surprised he didn't. Tried to play it across to Rashford. I don't know why he didn't just volley it. That chance was definitely there to be hit. By Pogba. Pogba into Lindelof. Lindelof, nice play here by Lindelof. Surging forward. That's what we want to see. We want to see players get on the ball and surge and drive forward. That's something that defenders don't want. Defenders don't want players running at them. They want players to try and pass it and just play it around them, because the defender can stand his ground. As long as he's doing his job, he's fine. If someone's running at him, he has a decision to make. Ollie looks desperate to win this. For a change, he's on his touchline. I've noticed that. He's on his touchline. I hope that is the reason. I want a manager to be desperate to win things. Well, I agree with him in a sense when he goes, oh, winning something doesn't necessarily show progress. I agree with it. But we're Manchester United. We should be winning stuff. And look, if he is desperate to win this, it's a sign of maybe he is the right man for the job. Bit of liquid confidence, this. Lindelof into Shaw. Rashford. Rashford goes across, looks for Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka, lovely touch. Wan-Bissaka had a really good game today, showing why he should have been on the plane for the Euros. Pogba looks to put the ball into the box. Bruno goes jumping for it, but really takes it down well. Bruno's having a word with Scott McTominay, saying, "What are you doing?" Well, I don't know if that's what he exactly said, but you can see him going, "Scott! Scott!" Pogba. Rashford. Pogba. Pogba, poor from Paul Pogba. And Villarreal now have a chance to break. Trippier shouldn't be in the Euros. He hasn't played football in months. Of course, yeah, he had a long spell out, didn't he, due to his gambling issues. Well, gambling, something to do with gambling. But I mean, he did start to play at the end of the season. I don't think he should be going. I don't see what Kieran Trippier offers England. Or well, I don't see why we could be taking Reece James, Trent, Trippier and Walker. I don't see it. I think Reece James and Kyle Walker, they offered exactly the same things. I think Trent and Trippier offered exactly the same things. Wan-Bissaka is the only one that offers something completely different. And we're not taking him. Wan-Bissaka is the best defensive right back in the world. And we're not taking it. And he is good going forward. He is pretty decent going forward. His attack going forward is very good. Reece James can play as part of a back three. Poor pass out there by David De Gea. Here comes Villarreal. But yeah, Reece James can play as a part of a back three like Walker. Can play as a right back and play as a wing back. So I don't see why we need both Walker and Reece James. Trent is absolutely miles clear of Trippier going forward. He's our best attacking fullback. So I don't see why we take Trippier and Luke Shaw and Trent. But I think we'll end up taking Walker, Reece James and Trippier. Mbappe versus Trent Alexander-Arnold. Why not Mbappe versus Wan-Bissaka? Ask Southgate. I think a lot of it has to do with what's it called? That better be a prediction, mate, and that better not be a proper prediction. Rojo puts it in. Moreno scores. United Live. Come on. We've told you don't. I said at the start of the game, don't tell us if something happens. Let's hope he gets disallowed. But Villarreal have taken the lead. And Villarreal go absolutely mental. Please be offside. He's onside. That's a good finish. No, don't spoil any goals. Poor from Lindelof. De Gea, no chance. For fuck's sake. Fucking hell. And Manchester United go goal down. And Villarreal have the lead. When's it gonna end, Robbie? Absolute shambles. And look, that's probably the worst case scenario for Manchester United. Villarreal, look, we knew how they were gonna play. They're gonna be tight defensively. We had to score the first goal, and we don't. Are you bloody kidding me? Stupid donkey defending by Lindelof. Poor. We need a goal for the 60th minute. We need a goal now. We need a goal in the first half. The only positive, if there is a positive in that, well, in this, is that we usually come out in the second half. Lindelof. But, I mean, look, as much as it is awful defending by Lindelof, which it is, what is going on with our why do we keep conceding from corners or set pieces? It's not just crap defending by Lindelof. It's all season long. Whether Maguire's playing, whether it is Lindelof, no matter what, it's always crap defending. Good tackle by McTominay. Brilliant play from McTominay. Loses it though. Tries to do too much. Pogba wins it. Into McTominay. And look, what I said at the start about this front three not creating anything, I think, look, it's come true, isn't it? We've created absolutely nothing for Cavani. You can see all the Villarreal players are defending now. They've always been this. They've always been playing like this. I wrote it down. Opening 5 minutes, I wrote. I've got a notepad here. I don't know if you guys can read that. Opening 5 minutes, low Villarreal defensive line. It's how every team beats us. Because with this front line, we have no creativity. Rashford wants to score goals. Greenwood wants to score goals. Luke's not fucking not Luke. Ollie's not fucking happy. He's screaming, Luke, fucking go. And look again. I can't remember who said it earlier. Chowdhury. I don't know how to pronounce your first name, mate. You were saying earlier he looks absolutely desperate, and I think there's another example of it. But we need to be quicker on the fucking ball. It's so slow. It's our inept defending that has cost us a goal, but it's our inept DM. Look, just fucking pass the ball. Be creative. Do something. Just do something. Look how deep they are. We've taken too long now. Cavani's feeding off scraps. Well, I mean, again, I'm not surprised. I said this at the start of the game. He would be. Because we've seen all season long, with this front line, whether it is Cavani up top, whether it's Martial up top, they get absolutely nothing. Well won there by Lindelof. That's out for a Villarreal corner. Throw him. I just get fed up of it. Like, we've been in this situation far too many times where we've gone a goal down thanks to awful defending. Nice play there by Greenwood. Luke Shaw. Poor pass. Pogba will pick it up. McTominay. Wan-Bissaka. Get the ball in the box. Wan-Bissaka, great ball in! Good defending by Raul. That's really good play there by Wan-Bissaka. And Wan-Bissaka will pick it up again. Brilliant from Wan-Bissaka. Bailly into Cavani. Go on, McTominay. Surge with it. Back stick. Get it back stick. McTominay, you're useless. He goes down. He's holding his ankle. Go on, ref. Give us a penalty. Go on, give us a penalty. Penalty, ref. Give us a penalty. VAR. It's not going to VAR, is it? We'll see it again. No, it's not. It's absolutely nothing. What's he doing? He just slips over. And we need more aggression. We need more of everything. We need more quality. We need more creativity. Go on, Rashford. Go on, Marcus. Don't. Oh, he's going to try and shoot, isn't he? What is he doing? I'm actually fed up with him. I've been annoyed. I've said this all season. Rashford is not as good as people make out. He's not as good as people make out he is. But we never drop him. Nice play. Go on, Luke Shaw. Puts the ball in. Good defending by Albiol and really claims. Yeah, we just need... far too often. And look, for those who usually tune into this, you would have seen me do this time and time again. It's bring it out a little bit. Usually it's Maguire, but it's Lindelof this time. Bring it out. Brings it to Lindelof. Gives it to the other centre. Who bring it out a little bit. Gives it to McTominay. He'll get the ball, and it'll do this thing where he looks to the right, has no intention playing it to the right, and will then like hop back in and ball roll it to the left, and they will then give it to a Pogba, to the Lindelof, to a Shaw. And in that time where he's looked up with no intention to give it and ball rolled, all of Villarreal players are back. They're defending. They've got 12 players behind the ball. 11 players behind the ball, and then we're trying to break down 11 players in the space of in the penalty box. It's never going to happen. Rashford is playing selfish. He's always playing selfish. I've said it before. Rashford is not as good as people make out he is. There's no coincidence that as soon as we started playing Paul Pogba on the left wing, both Edison Cavani and Mason Greenwood both started scoring at the exact same point, and that was with Rashford not playing. There is no coincidence in that. Do you know why that happened? Because Pogba is creative and he wants to get assists. Marcus Rashford wants to score goals. Go on, Rashford. Good defending by Villarreal. And Capoue will play it down the line. Pogba will pick it up into Shaw. Pogba into Rashford. Rashford looks for Cavani. Poor pass, but Cavani keeps it. Poor pass from Cavani. And look, this is, again, something I've said. I think we're missing Martial. I think we're missing a striker that will get hold of the ball and has good link-up play. Cavani's not a man of link-up play. That's what Anthony Martial absolutely specialises in. And we haven't got that today with Cavani. I think we are missing Anthony. What the fuck is Rashford doing? Who knows? I honestly don't think he's anywhere near as good as people make out he is. Rashford picks the ball up. Marcus Rashford costs us the ball again. Get him off. Get Pogba back on the left. Get Pogba back on the left. You know what? I don't even think McTominay's had a bad game. But get McTominay off as well. And get Van der Beek and Matic on. Bruno wins a goal. Doesn't win the goal kick. Good defending by Villarreal. Good play by Villarreal. Luke Shaw. And look at the possession stat. 37% possession to 63. And yet we are losing this game 1-0. And we haven't really created anything, have we? The thing is, like, we create nothing. We don't create with Rashford and Bruno and Pogba. No, with Rashford, Greenwood and Bruno as our front three behind the number 9. We don't create anything. And again, we're showing it. Defensively, we don't concede all these great chances, but because of our weakness is so weak, and that is the set pieces and crosses, we concede Goals like that, and that's when we then lose. Rashford. Lindelof, back to Pogba. Just these passes here, they were the most probably useless passes you're ever going to see. There's not creating anything. Greenwood. Bailly. Pogba. Look, someone come get it. This is where Anthony Martial, why he gets hate, but it's so important. If we go to this screen, what we're currently seeing is a line of, we're seeing this as a line, and Wan-Bissaka's like out here, and we're seeing this like this. This is kind of what we're seeing at the moment. Martial in this situation drops in. Bruno then kind of plays as a number 9 like he always seems to do. And then we have an option. And then Martial won't get a goal. And then people will be like, oh, Martial, shit, he hasn't scored today. When he's the one dropping in. Because Bruno Fernandes, why he is a 10, he's a very good 10. He's more of a striker. He is more of a number 9 too often. So our actual number 9, so when it is Martial, has to do that job. We need Bruno Fernandes or Cavani to drop deeper. And look, when the reasons we look so much better with Pogba on the left, it's because Pogba will drop in. In that situation, Pogba will drop in, and obviously then the line becomes more of a free still again. But with especially these three, Cavani, Greenwood and Cavani, Greenwood and Rashford, they all want to score goals. They all want to score goals, and so does Bruno. And with that, we have no creative. Brilliant from Rashford, puts the ball in. Good defended by Pau Torres. Stop passing the ball sideways and backwards, but you kind of have to, at some times, because there's no one coming in to get us a goal, to get us a ball, to start creating something. Here is McTominay, nice ball into Bruno, to Wan-Bissaka, Greenwood. Nice running by Greenwood here, and this is what I mean. Players running. Oh, how we not scored? I think it's Real Albiol, great defending. He's taken one to the stomach, I think. Cavani doesn't know how he hasn't got a touch. We'll see it again. Great running by Mason Greenwood. Absolutely does his man. Puts the ball into the box. And Real Albiol, brilliant defending. Cavani's run just overruns it slightly. But he takes one, I think, to his knob there, Real Albiol. And look, what I would say, it's all, and I think I must have said this before this season, it's all well and good being the team that turns up in the second half, being always making comebacks, but we won't every single week. We won't. One day, and today could be that day where we concede a stupid goal. And in the second half, we won't make a comeback. They will defend well, and we'll lose this game 1-0 thanks to a stupid mistake and because of a crap first half. Too often or not, we've had a crap first half, and we've made a comeback, so the first half kind of gets ignored. We go, we were losing at half time, but we won in the second half, so that's all that matters. The Brighton game when we won, was it 3-1 in the end, comes to mind. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. We have to be better in first halves. We cannot be so passive, letting teams take a 1-0 lead and creating nothing in first half, and then having to wait for a half-time team talk to get us going. We have to be better in first halves. And if we're not, we aren't going to win league titles. Because like I say, every week you're not going to come back from 2-1 or 1-0 down to win football games. It's not going to happen. It's not feasible to happen. But at half time, the score is Villarreal 1, Manchester United 0. Embarrassing. What can we say? I mean, what changes would you guys make at half time? Can we get Lindelof the fuck out? There's no point taking Lindelof out. Cavani made the run that nobody saw. I mean, the thing is, Cavani's done nothing, and I'm not saying Cavani's done nothing because he's rubbish or whatever. He's done nothing because he hasn't had the chance. He's shot, but is he really going to be the difference? Is taking Lindelof going to change this game for Manchester United? No, he's not. It's not going to change it. We need to sort this front three out. For me, you got to take Rashford out. For me, you got to take Rashford out. You put Pogba out on the left, and you get Pogba out of midfield. Although I think he's had a good start in midfield, I do. Van der Beek in there. Why would you bring on Harry Maguire? First of all, we don't know if he's fully fit. Second of all, we don't. Well, I agree. Lindelof goal has cost us a lead at the moment. Is the centre back really the issue right now? Is it really the issue? I mean, at least with Lindelof, he offers something. I don't see why. I don't think Bailly's had a good game, really. I don't think he hasn't cost us a goal. But forgetting about the goal, Lindelof's been better than Bailly, like getting the ball forward. Even before the goal, Lindelof is shaky. Yeah, I don't know. I think Lindelof's a better. I would prefer Lindelof over Bailly, especially at this point. I think what Lindelof's while it might be very rare that we'll be able to do it, but I think the fact Lindelof has got that long ball in his locker gives us something which I don't think Bailly has. But that is what I want to see in the second half. So they're the predictions. I'm quickly going to go get myself, refill my glass of water. The only player awake is Pogba right now. Well, that was an awful first half. I completely agree, Ethan. So yeah, I'm going to quickly go refill my water. And look, we'll have a little more of a discussion after when I'm back. Right, I'm back. Ow. So, well, I think we all know how we all feel after that first half. Shambolic is one word. I just don't. I'm just fed up of how we play. This is exact. Villarreal haven't done anything special today. They haven't. They've played exactly the same way as we've seen Brighton play, as we've seen Villa play. Low, deep block, and look, I wrote it down. Opening 5 minutes. Low Villarreal defensive line. We know how we've played this at pretty much every game of the season, and yet we play the same way still. Like I said, against Brighton, they played like this. Defensive line, and we can see the shambolic goal. And then in the second half, we have to come back and try and improve it. Roma, even, when we beat them 6-2, we went into that game losing 2-1. So we know we can, in second halves, we can come out and improve. But we can't keep on relying on second halves. I think Pogba has probably been one of our best players today. I think he has gotten the ball well. I think when he gets the ball, he can spread the play. But Pogba has a problem. And look, if we go back to this, and like we said earlier, there is that line. It's we was in this moment. We get in this position far too often, where Luke Shaw's trying to make an overlap, and Cavani and Greenwood are all so close together. So you get the ball here, and they're trying to pick holes, but because no one's dropping in to come get the ball and create some space in the middle, there's nothing Paul Pogba can do. Because Pogba can't just get the ball and be like, oh yeah, there you go, Rashford. Because there's a line there. There's defenders there. You need someone, and this is what I bang on about Anthony Martial and how good and how underrated he is for Manchester United. Martial is the player that is alert. He sees, oh, there's a whole line here. So Martial is the player that drops out, and often that will either one that will drag a defender away from the defence. So then in this situation will give Bruno Fernandes more space to go attack a ball or go score a goal. Or B, it means he's got another player in space. So you got now here. So again, there's still more space for Bruno to work in, because there's one less body there. But then it allows. Oh, I don't know what's just happened. But it allows Pogba another man to pass it to. But we don't do that. Again, like I said, it's just this line, and Pogba's is there, being like, oh, where do I play this pass to? And when we've got Pogba on the left, so if we put Pogba out onto the left, Bruno at 10, Cavani, boom, and we'll say that's Fred, for example. So when you got this, you've obviously got these two, but when you got Bruno pushing into this line, you've got, instead of having, well, you've still got Shaw overlapping, you've still got Wan-Bissaka. He kind of sits, doesn't he? He doesn't properly all the way overlap, but he's there to support. But you have Pogba. Sometimes he does obviously make the run in, but more often than not, he drops in to the role where Bruno realistically should be. And that's where he will pick the ball up. And that's where he can spread the play into a run for Mason Greenwood. But Rashford doesn't want to do that. Greenwood doesn't want to do that. Bruno wants to get into the box and score goals. Obviously, Cavani does. So we don't have any creativity. For me, obviously, I know Fred can't come on. But I just think we have to get Rashford off. I don't think he's played well. I don't think he's in great form. I don't think he's offering anything. I think he's just giving the ball away. And especially now, you're up against the Villarreal defence that look, they're a good defensive side. I don't see how I don't think this is a game for Rashford anymore. But look, we'll have to see how Ole Gunnar Solskjaer goes in the second half. I don't think we'll see any half-time changes. I think we know Ole Gunnar Solskjaer likes to just throw the boys out there after a good speaking to. And usually, like I said, we do turn up in the second half much better. So let's hope for the same again today, because we can't lose this game. We really can't. We need to switch more. The only optimistic thing is that we still have 45 minutes. Ole better prepared to bring Van der Beek on. Rashford out, play Pogba in his position, and play... Yeah, I'll happily do that. To be fair, Shaw was as bad as Rashford in the start. I don't think Shaw's had a great game, no. I think he is. I think he's in a way, he's missing Maguire. But, I mean, what is important to say about that, so often Luke Shaw and his attacking play relies on the left winger playing well. Obviously, he hasn't done... Our left winger hasn't done that today. And I don't think Luke Shaw's been more of a problem than Rashford has. But yeah, I agree. Rashford hasn't... Shaw, sorry, hasn't had the best of first halves. Right, so second half looks like it's about to begin. Come on, Manchester United. Second half FC. We've lost far too many semi-finals and finals. We can't lose another one today. And look, if this continues next season, especially when fans are back at the ground, I don't see how Ole Gunnar Solskjaer keeps with the fan, keeps the fans on side. I really don't. Come on, we have nothing to lose right now. Stop passing side to side. Look, obviously, I get that sometimes you do have to pass sideways, but I think we do it far too often. I think too often or not, we're too scared to do something. I think this is one of my biggest issues with McTominay. He's so risk adverse. Sometimes just pass the ball forward and we'll create something better. But he's too risk adverse at times. But second half is about to kick off. And away we go. Alright, timers are pretty much spot on. So it's a throw into Villarreal straight away here. Come on, United! Pogba wins it. Bruno into Rashford. Into McTominay. McTominay! See, that is what I'm on about! There's a ball to Greenwood on to start an attack, but he goes backwards, allowing Villarreal to set up camp and get back defensively. Good play there by Greenwood, and he's out for a throw-in. That's what I mean. We're too risk adverse. Shades of extra time, mate. I think this game probably well, I think if we win the game, it probably goes to extra time, yeah. Rashford. Poor from Rashford. Luke Shaw does well. And Rashford picks the ball back up. Go on, Marcus. Fucking get him off! It's so frustrating watching Marcus Rashford think he can just can skill past everyone. He can't. Nice play by Bruno. Cavani finds Bruno. Free kick to Villarreal. What's Bailly doing? He's having a chuckle to himself. Like, free kick to Rashford can't draw past anyone. It's so frustrating. He just tries. He thinks he's Cristiano Ronaldo when he's not. He thinks he's Lionel Messi. He's not. That's the frustrating thing. He thinks he's better than he is. And I think it costs us so often. He's not. I can't say it more. He's not as good as 99% of our fan base thinks he is. Here comes Wan-Bissaka. Good defended by Wan-Bissaka. Boy, what are you doing? Get it out, and somehow we clear it. Rashford just absolutely bottles the clearance. Why is Boy trying to bicycle kick it a clear? Poor from Cavani. Terrible clearance. Here is Villarreal still. Finds Capu at edge of the box. Ball comes into the back post. Wan-Bissaka heads clear. And finally we get it. Nice ball from Bruno into McTominay. McTominay loses it. Pogba picks it up. Finds Wan-Bissaka. He goes into Mason Greenwood. Greenwood? Oh, poor from Greenwood. That free kick against Chelsea ended up being a curse for him. I'm telling you, Mason Greenwood believes his own hype. Last season, I think it's noticeable as well. I think last season we saw an absolutely amazing link up between Anthony Martial and Marcus Rashford. Their link up play is the reason we were at least respectable last season until Bruno signed. They were amazing together. This season, why do you think we've not seen any of that? We've not seen that because Marcus Rashford, someone's told Marcus Rashford, oh, just go for it. And I think all the media, all they ever do is hype him up. Say, oh, he's some amazing player. Realistically, he shouldn't have started today. He should not have started today. He has not been in good form. I don't think he's been in great form all season. I think I remember when it was at the start of the season where Rashford scored a second game of the season. Rashford scored that amazing goal against Brighton, where he went on an amazing run and fake shot it and sat Ben White down twice, I think it was. And then throughout the season, he kept trying to do the same. I remember him doing it against RB Leipzig, where he beat about 4 or 5 players and shot wide or shot right at the goalkeeper. And loads of people were going, oh my God, Marcus Rashford is an amazing dribbler. Oh, this, that and the other. And I was saying, it's all well and good he can do this, but he's not done anything with it. Go on, Wan-Bissaka, get the ball in the box. Good ball in, Pau Torres easily defends. Good play by Manu Trigoras. Go on, Pogba wins it. Cavani, can he get hold of it? Foul by Cavani and Parejo. And yeah, so that's what I mean. Rashford believes in his own hype, thinks he can do everyone, and it costs us. Because there's times when he can, instead of trying, oh, let me try an 8v8 play, just pass the ball. Pass the ball to, I don't know, I mean, against Leipzig, it was Martial. Pass the ball to Martial, maybe 1-2, and maybe Rashford scores anyway. But he has to try and score the perfect goal. Some silky goal like Cristiano Ronaldo. And that's not how you win league titles. We are zonal marking when the free kick was that far out. That's just how we mark. We zonal mark. It's never worked for us, but we continue to do it. Rashford, Lindelof. Nice play by Pogba. I mean, maybe give it to Bruno there, but Bailly out to Wan-Bissaka. Greenwood. Nice ball into Bruno. Back to Greenwood. Poor. Greenwood's gone down. That could be a pen. I agree. VAR surely will check it. Go on, ref. That's a pen, ref! That's a pen, ref! It's pen, ref! Come on, you got to give that. Greenwood gets there first. He takes Greenwood out. We've got VAR, check that. You didn't get the ball. How's that not? Is it not? Surely that's got to be given. Surely that's got to be given. Ref, VAR, VAR. Potential penalty check. He's not giving it. What a joke. I'm fed up of VAR. How can you double check that and still get the decision wrong? What is that by Bruno? Awful. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. We're not going to lose this final to good evening, are we? We're really not going to lose this game to good evening. Our season defining game, and at this rate, we're going to lose it to, well, actually, what's more fitting? What is a more fitting way for our season defining game than to lose it from a crap corner? What a more fitting way to lose it. A season defining game to lose it through crap defending from a set piece, something we've known all season long. Even last season it was an issue, and we still haven't sorted it. How are we so bad from set pieces? We never score set pieces, but we always concede them. No offence to Luke Shaw, I don't think he's that great at them. I don't think that's a good ball. Pogba does well. McTominay! Go on, McTominay! McTominay! Fired over. Good play by McTominay! A bit of fire in his belly. Come on, Shaw. Luke Shaw puts the ball in the box. Pogba, poor. Rashford volley! Block! Cavani! Cavani! Come on! Come on! Come on! Give it to Eddie Cavani. Pass him the ball and watch him score all the goals. Come on! Breathe! Surely not. It can't be offside. Please, no. I think he's on. He's fine. He's on. He's fine. What do you mean goal? Why are you checking the goal? It's onside. He's giving it. It's goal. It's a goal. Come on. Eddie. Huge goal in this game. And that's what I mean. No excuses now, boys. Let's go and win it. He's giving the goal. He's giving it. Come on! Come on! The spirit. And again, like I was saying earlier about the way we conceded, what a better way to sum up our season, our season-defining game, than for not Marcus Rashford, than for us to come back from a goal down at half-time to win it. Season-defining game, and we're going to win it in a fashion which we've won all our games this season. Wan-Bissaka, decent crossing. Luke Shaw. McTominay! Has he missed the ball? Brother! Wide. Bloody hell. And again, second half FC. Second half FC. The spirit is up. Living by the name indeed. Second half FC. Yep. I mean, look, it was quite a fortunate goal, but a goal's a goal. You take them how they come. Told you we'd score before the 60th minute, and we needed to. Foyth wins it. Poor pass. McTominay will pick it up. Good play there by McTominay. Go on, Scott. Villarreal last minute winner. Where's the Cavani song? I sung the Cavani song. Capoue. Nice play by Capoue. Pino. Into Capoue. Oh, fucking hell, Scott. That was a certain foul by McTominay. Let's be real here. But it's cleared up the line. Pau Torres. Out to Pedriozola. Trigoras. Parejo. Albiol. Goes out to Pino. Scott has been brilliant, not going to lie. I wouldn't say he's been brilliant. He's had a decent game. Decent game. I think second half, he's come out looking better. What I would say, I don't think the midfield partnership works. I don't think they work together. And the way I see it, sort of thing, is because realistically, it's Pogba and somebody, or it's McTominay and somebody. If McTominay, if Pogba's the main man, so McTominay has to be, his performance relies on complementing Pogba, sort of thing. I don't think they do complement each other. I think you kind of have for like centre backs as well, for DMs, you have to rate them as a partnership. And with Pogba being the main one, the creative one, McTominay has to be the defensive one. And I don't think McTominay has done an amazing job at that. Poor from Pogba there, though. Back out for Coquelin. What a defensive move. I think they'll be able to take it to pens. Plus, I imagine Gerard Moreno will go go up top. Good play by Wan-Bissaka, but Villarreal will just keep it up. We've got half an hour. You should do the signature Cavani bow and arrow. Ugh. There you go. Parejo. Into Baka. Into Capoue. Good play by McTominay. Go on, Mason. Go on, Mason. Mason's got no options. Just go alone, Mace. Good play by Mason Green when he goes back to Wan-Bissaka. I think it's good play there. He had no support really, so he had to go back. Luke Shaw looks to put the cross in, blocked. Shaw. What? See, Rashford, get on side, man. I don't know why Shaw kept it on still, to be fair. Give it to Eddie Cavani. Pass him the ball and watch him score all the goals. Give it to Eddie Cavani. Pass him the ball and watch him score all the goals. To be honest, Aaron Wan-Bissaka is my man of the match right now. He's had a good game, hasn't he? I have to say, I do think he has. Coquelin. Gerard Moreno. Capoue. Parejo. Lovely ball into Trigoras. Wan-Bissaka, great challenge. What's he giving? How's he giving a free kick for that? So, I mean, look, these are the stats so far of this game. The only shot on target for Villarreal has gone in. But look. But we've had, what? What's that? 28? Is it? 28% more possession? Yeah. We've only had one more shot on target. It's not good enough, is it? Really? It's not really good enough. Right, so it's out for... Oh, Villarreal just about keep it on. Cavani looks to win it, but he sees it out for a throw-in. Cavani telling him, just saying, push up, boys. Honestly, if our that goal got disallowed for Cavani, I would have been so upset. Go on, Marcus. Nice to Pogba. He goes into Shaw. Pogba. Rashford losing the. Yeah, I don't think Rashford's had a good game at all. I would say Rashford has probably been our worst player today. And look, out of everyone, Rashford would be one of my favourite players I'd want to do well. Because I love what he's doing off the pitch. Obviously, he's from the academy. It's the same with McTominay. I don't get why people would think I would want like McTominay to. Why I would lie and say McTominay's bad if it wasn't my genuine opinion. And boom! Ref! How's that not a penalty? He's handballed it! Referee's got to go. VAR's got to check it. Surely. Surely VAR's got to check it. I don't think he's going to get checked. Nice play here. Wan-Bissaka puts the ball into the box. Rabiot clears. Luke Shaw will pick it up. Goes into Rashford. Right, Rashford, just try and get the ball in the box. Luke Shaw. Lindelof. McTominay. Wan-Bissaka. Tabai. Can't check until the stoppage in play. I think it's weird. I think after a period of time they are allowed to go and check it. Well, I think they check it and then they'll blow up if it is. They'll tell the referee to blow. But I'm not. Well, I think I've seen that before, but I'm not 100%. Poor by Shaw. Van Foyth just closes it down the line. Bruno. Shaw puts the ball in. Greenwood. Pogba across. McTominay fires. Good block. By poor pass by looking for Shaw. But this is a chance for VAR to check it. Surely this is handball. Oh, it's clear as day. It's handball. It's got to be given. I think that's handball. Anyway, it touches his hand, doesn't it? I'm gonna appeal for it, aren't I? I tell you what, if that happened to like Lindelof, I wouldn't be saying it's a penalty for sure. That's what I'm gonna say. But it hits his hand. Luke Shaw wins a free kick. Well played by Luke Shaw. Rashford. Luke Shaw. Like, would you take Luke Shaw off for Tellez? Because I don't think Luke Shaw's had a great game. Free kick to Manchester United. Estin Kapue foul on Bruno Fernandes. But I don't think he's had a great game. Right. I don't know why my microphone just decided, yeah, I don't want to talk anymore. Don't want to let Finn talk anymore. How's that not a second yellow to Kapua? He's already got one yellow, has he? I don't think it's a second yellow. I don't think it was a second bookable. Ball comes in. Greenwood. Cleared. Wan-Bissaka. Greenwood out to Luke Shaw. Into Bruno. And look, I think some players aren't playing at their best. Like I was saying, Luke Shaw's not playing at his best today. But I mean, some of it you have to say goes down to how much have they played. Tellers has hardly played a minute really this season, so I'm not surprised Luke Shaw's knackered. Foyth, Bruno's not at his best. No, I would agree. Lindelof does well. Foul. I don't see how that's a foul, but apparently it is. That's not a foul. It's not a foul. It's a contact sport, man. Come on. Real Albiol to bring it out from the back. What the fuck? What can you say? Really? Good play by Bailly. Cavani. Nice ball into Bruno. Rashford got a score! How's he missed? How's he missed? He must be offside. Please be offside. Please. Bruno, I think he's offside. He is offside. But Rashford, that's an absolute sitter. What can you say? What can you say except you're useless? But look, I do want to thank you all for tuning in today and tuning in, well, throughout the season. Of course, this game isn't over yet, and hopefully Manchester United can find a winner. But I mean, your support, not just today, but throughout the season, has been absolutely fantastic, and it is greatly appreciated. All of you that tune in, whether it's just for today, whether it's every week or whatever, greatly appreciated. So thank you. Rashford's starting to be like Raheem Sterling. I mean, I think Sterling's better than Rashford. I'm telling you, Sterling is a better footballer than Sterling. No, Sterling is a better footballer than Marcus Rashford. Lindelof goes into Bailly. Bailly finds Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka to Greenwood. Back into Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Finds Paul Pogba. Pogba goes out looking for Bruno Fernandes and finds him. Finds Rashford. Go on, Marcus. Marcus Rashford finds Luke Shaw. Essen Kapua, good running. Luke Shaw, brilliant. Go on, Luke. Luke, come on! Oh, it's a great block by Pau Torres. Go on, Greenwood. Greenwood looks to put the ball into the box. It's well blocked. We'll see. Is this a shot by Shaw, do you reckon? It's a shot, isn't it? Extra time, highly probable. Yeah. I'd be surprised if. I mean, like I said, we can pull a goal from nowhere, and that's my hope. We can. Torres to surge out the back line for Villarreal. Honestly, I would get Rashford. I would probably get Dan James. No. Would I bring Dan James on? I would get Pogba on the left. I would certainly take off Rashford. Pogba. Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka, I would probably say, has been my man of the match. Wan-Bissaka puts the ball in. Well defended by Albiol. Greenwood. Greenwood looks to put the ball into the box. And Ruddy just about keeps it out from going out for a corner. Don't see the corner and a set piece. They won't score from open play. I mean, yeah, they haven't created much, have they, from open play? Here's Foyth. Out for a throw-in for United. Ollie, versus the subs, mate. What are they getting? What are they crying about? Villarreal staff just crying about something. Surely it's a Man United throw. Yeah, he's getting forward, putting a lot of crosses in. I think defensively he's looked good as well. I mean, I can't really remember anything coming down his side. Oh, Torres goes in to whoever that is. Oh, he should make some subs now. I don't think he will. He definitely won't take Rashford off, I don't think. Greenwood. Bruno. Greenwood. Back to Bruno. Poor from Greenwood, but we will just keep hold of the ball here with Bailly. McTominay. Pogba. Poor from Pogba. Ollie's just saying, calm down. How about until you telling our players to calm down, Ollie? You actually like make some subs. Get Rashford off. He was been awful, but he won't. Show you why? Because he thinks, oh, Rashford can win this game. Can I win us this game out of nothing? Which, yes, he can theoretically, but is he going to? I would say probably not. I mean, we've got 15 minutes left, and it's 1-0. Here come Villarreal. Pau Torres goes down the line. Wan-Bissaka will have that all day long, and he does, and surely that's a goal kick. Corner. Given a corner. I'm not sure about that. It's a corner. It's a corner. It's a corner. It's a corner. Right, we know how vulnerable we are from corners. Here's Danny Parejo. Goes short. Ball comes into the box. Pogba heads clear. Well played by Pogba. Manuel Trigora strikes. Blocked. It's out for another corner for Villarreal. Just short. Just please just defend it. Please just defend it. Here comes Paco Alcacer for Villarreal for the last 15 minutes of this game. This is their second sub. We haven't made one yet. Although I'm pretty sure I've just seen someone about to come on. Don't know why they don't take direct corners. They would have worked on something to. So that'd be why they've worked on something. I guess it's harder to defend. You've got players running out, and if we've got players trying to press while they've got players trying to stay in the box. So you'll find someone will lose their man or something. Well, at least that's the hope. So they're making two changes here. Paco Alcacer is coming on for Yerry. And Moy Gomez is coming on. I don't know who that's for. Who's that before? Manu Trigoras is coming off for Villarreal. So it looks like they will go to a 4-4-2 sort of formation. No, they're probably more Gomez will probably play left wing, won't they? A 4-3-3. Come on, Ollie. De Gea goes long. Rashford doesn't win the header. It's out for a throw-in to Manchester United. Just in Manchester United's half. Come on. Shaw. Goes into Pogba. To Shaw. Goes... This is such a nothing ball from Shaw. Wan-Bissaka gives... Well, presses. Does well. Forces the ball inside to Parejo. Goes back to the goalkeeper. Boyf. Nice. Sends Rashford. Rashford wins it here though. Poor from Rashford. Great work from McTominay. I have to say McTominay's had a decent game. I do think McTominay's had a good game. It's just like I said, I don't think he compliments what's his name? Pogba. And I think that's the issue. But I think individually they've had good games. Greenwood puts the ball in. Well defended. Wan-Bissaka, nice play. McTominay. Good play by McTominay. Ball comes in. Cavani, how does he not get the flick? Good evening. How's the game? We've definitely been on top in these last few minutes. Well, probably this whole second half. Actually, like, the quality go back up. I'm watching like 240p at the moment. What's going on? I've got good internet. Greenwood puts the ball into the box. Cleared. Can we win the second ball by Lindelof? No. Rashford picks it up. Pogba, have a dig, mate. Go on, Paul. Good play by Foyth. Pogba wins it back, though. Villarreal just about clears. Luke Shaw keeps it alive. McTominay into Rashford. Into Luke Shaw. Shaw puts the ball into the box. Really comes out well. McTominay's playing well today. I agree. Villarreal don't deserve to win. They don't. We're the team asking all the questions. There we go. The quality's back. 80 minutes not a sub yet. I know. Oh, Bai's gone over. Wins a free kick. I mean, what the only positive, I guess, is that we'll probably use them. We'll have 5 subs to use at in extra time. Sure. Lindelof. What the fuck is that by Lindelof? Pogba. Cavani. Poor from Cavani, but he gets hold of it now. Finds Rashford. How is Rashford still on this football pitch? I have to wonder. Poor from Rashford. Waste of a chance there by shooting. And there's the difference between top players and Marcus Rashford. We want a Man United dub. All my homies hate Emery. Yeah, I mean, that's the difference between a class player like like a Ronaldo, even Raheem Sterling and Rashford. There, Raheem Sterling puts that back post, puts the ball into the back post and see who can win it, who wins the header. Rashford doesn't do that. Pogba to Luke Shaw. Shaw down the line for Rashford. Oh, good tackle by Villarreal. Bruno. Luke Shaw. Pogba. Lindelof. Pogba. Or from Pogba. It's a ball over the top. What? Surely you can't. What do you mean? Referee, this referee's a fucking joke. This referee's an absolute joke. What's he done? Oh, fuck off, ref. Yeah, this ref is an absolute joke. He's absolutely screwed us today. He's given everything to Villarreal. He's given absolutely everything Villarreal's way. It's never a booking. Paco Alcacer should be ashamed of himself. But look, if we go to the stats, it's not good enough. 2 shots on target to 1. Like I said, we've dominated the ball, but we've not created of anything of real quality, especially compared to Villarreal. 7 shots to 11 shots, 1 to 2. We've nearly got double the amount of possession as them. Bruno gives it to Wan-Bissaka. Back to Bruno. Into Pogba. Go on, Pogba. Go on a surgeon run. He gives it into Luke Shaw. Please just don't give it to Rashford. It goes into Rashford. Lovely ball from Rashford, to be fair. Luke Shaw pulls it back. Cavani! And it's good, well blocked. It's out for a corner for Manchester United. I think it might be a free kick to United. It might be a foul on Luke Shaw. He's receiving a bit of treatment there, Luke Shaw. We'll find out what's actually happened. Put the cross in. Oh, late from Foyth. That would hurt there. Let's hope he's all right. Harry Maguire down the touchline just saying, "Come on, boys, keep it up. Come on, let's have something decent from this corner." Foyth goes into the book, the referee's book. Come on. Come on. Something decent from this corner, this free kick. Please, Luke. Please, Bruno. If Bruno just wants to stick this into the top bin, that would be absolutely brilliant. Oh. Cheers. Come on. Find Cavani's head, mate. Come on, Bruno. Pardon me. This game does look like it's headed for extra time. I just don't want it to be penalties. Penalties is it's a gamble. I don't want it to go to penalties. Bruno will put the ball into the box. McTominay, poor touch. McTominay still. Oh, what's he doing? Rashford, what? Get him off! Get him off! He's rubbish! Ugh! He's rubbish, Rashford. He's rubbish. Ollie, make a sub. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, his most famous moment, and what he's known for, is sub. Being a super sub. And he's refusing to make subs. Pardon me. Really goes long. Surely that's a foul on Pogba. Not given. Poor clearance by Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka wins the second ball though. So we haven't really done all game. Brilliant from McTominay. Oh, Scott McTominay. Absolutely brilliant there. Finds Rashford. Rashford, please don't. What is that touch? Get him off. Get him off. He's rubbish. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. He's genuinely been absolutely horrific. He's been horrific today. He's been horrific. How is Marcus Rashford on this pitch? He's been horrific. And the next Villarreal change comes. All 5 subs have done coming on for Villarreal. Alberto Moreno's coming on. We're yet to make one, lads. We're yet to make one change. It's an absolute joke. If they win this game, it's because they have the fresh legs on. What are we waiting for? We're waiting in case it goes to penalty so we can bring on, I don't know, Van der Beek, Mata, Tellez, who are good penalty takers. Get your changes and win the game. Does he think this is a two-legged affair or something? Has he forgot this is a final? And we only have one chance to win it? Has he forgot that? Like, this is our only chance. We're here in Gdansk for one game only. You gotta sort your shit out. Look, David De Gea, he's having a word. Sort your shit out, boys. McTominay. Lindelof. You know what I'd be tempted to do? I would be tempted to bring Matic on. Get Matic on for Rashford, put Pogba left wing, and let McTominay get forward. Because McTominay today has actually looked pretty good going forward. When he's running at this Villarreal defence, they don't like it. And look, I remember earlier in the game, Bruno had a word with McTominay. Maybe that's it. Ball comes in, Pogba! Oh, Paul! That was your chance to win the game. It's a great ball in by Luke Shaw. And Pogba, great run. Oh, yeah, he should be doing better there, Paul Pogba. He should be doing better. And I think this game is destined for extra time. I really, really do think this game is destined for extra time. Free kick to United. By Lindelof. Look, I said every good team needs to win something to kickstart like anything. We don't look like winning. And look, I hope if we do win today, that changes. Rashford does well. What? Well, apparently the ball went out. I'm not too sure, but I guess you'd have to go with the officials there. There was 3 minutes of added time. Looks like we are going to go to extra time, boys. Why has my camera just done that? Why have we not made changes? I simply do not understand why changes haven't been made. Greenwood. Oh, it's a foul. That's a free kick here for Villarreal. Surely we can't. Come on. How was that a foul? Ball comes in by Parejo. Mario Gaspar pulls it back to Pau Torres. Torres goes for goal. Over the bar. Ah, come on. We are so dodgy. Can we please just put the ball into the nets, please? Can we please see some substitutes? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, literally, when the thing you're most famous for as a Manchester United player is being the super sub, yet you refuse to make substitutes. I don't know. Well won by Capoue. Pogba can't take it under. Pogba into Shaw. Rashford. Pogba. Lovely ball out to Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka into Greenwood. Well played by Moreno. Greenwood still. Where is Van der Beek for fuck? Who knows? Rumours have it that he hasn't even travelled. The guy that looks like Van der Beek on the bench, he's wearing a mask. It's not actually Van der Beek. It's just some random Polish man. That's why we haven't made subs. We didn't actually bring them. We thought we'd save a bit of cash by not flying the whole squad there. Just getting a few Man United fans that live in Poland just to come in, wear the training kit, wear a mask, looking like a player, and that's why we haven't made any subs. Because that's the only reason why it makes any sense not to have made a sub in that game. And there's the end of the first half. At the end of 90 minutes, it's Manchester United 1. It's Manchester United 1. Villarreal 1. I will kill Ollie if he doesn't sub now, even after 90 minutes. Don't tell me Ollie was looking to take this to extra time. Who knows? I think it's absolutely shambolic we haven't made changes. That game was there for the taking, but we just didn't make a change. The only positive is now, at some point, we can make 5 changes in the space of half an hour against what will be tied offences. But I don't think we will. I don't think he wants to take a Marcus Rashford off. If Rashford stays on for 90 minutes, it's an absolute disgrace. If this goes to penalties, I think I don't know what I'll do. I really don't know what I'll do if this goes to penalties. I can't take penalties, man. I can't take it. I'm just checking how long. Oh, that's fine. Hopefully. We will lose on penalties. What I would say, I think we have got good penalty takers. Although, I'm not quite sure how David De Gea would do in a penalty shootout. He's not prolific at saving penalties, is he? But I think we have got a few good penalty takers. I think, obviously, Pogba, Cavani, Rashford, Bruno, Greenwood. They're all very good penalty takers. McTominay, I imagine would be quite good. Telles used to take penalties. Matt's good at penalties. We have penalty takers. If it does go to penalties, I don't want to see it go to pens though. Oh yeah, they'll carry over. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we'll carry over. That's why he doesn't make subs. The starting lineup are his best penalty takers, but that's ridiculous. I think like there might be a bit of truth in that, but it's a fucking ridiculous idea. Win the game. We don't want it to go to penalties because no matter what, Pogba might be a great penalty taker. Bruno the same. Same with Cavani, Greenwood, Rashford. They can miss the penalties, as Fazil said there. Pogba will miss the penalty. He's not that good with pressure. Regardless of how true or not that is, the point, just because you're good at penalties doesn't mean you're guaranteed to score them. To put your hopes on a penalty shootout is ridiculous. Do we separate predictions for penalties? If it goes to penalties, then we're all wrong, aren't we? Do you still care about predictions? I don't really care about the predictions. It's nice to have, isn't they? The only sub I can see is Matic if we score. Rashford's still playing, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I can't believe it. What are we gonna do, lad? What are we gonna do? No subs still from Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. No more subs. Second half, obviously, is already about to get underway. Right, come on. Watching the game at 5 a.m. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Look, there we go. So kick off. So the second, well, extra time has started. Still no changes. What is going on, Ollie? Bailly to Lindelof. Come on, please, United. Please. Honestly, you guys might see me cry if we don't win this. Bailly goes long, looking for Rashford. Rashford takes it down well. Up against Mauro Gaspar. Goes into Shaw. Shaw puts the ball. Go on, Greenwood! Rulli takes it down well. Or catches well. Wan-Bissaka there following up. I just don't see where the logic behind not making any changes so far has come. Subs are a vital part to football, and we refuse to make them. Wan-Bissaka, poor first touch. But McTominay will pick up. I have to say, McTominay has been absolute quality today. Go on, Rashford. Bruno. Bruno goes for goal. Well blocked by Albiol. Bailly will pick it up. Lindelof. Get Fergie into the dugout. He would have made changes. Capoue, good interception. Parejo goes into Gerard Moreno. Paco Alcacer finds Danny Parejo. Here is Alberto Moreno for Villarreal. Ball comes into the back stick. Moreno, well defended by Luke Shaw. And it's out for a Villarreal throw. If we can't. We've been the better side today. We need to hang on. Real Albiol. Poor from Cavani. Pogba, slight deflection. Gerard Moreno. Real Albiol. Moreno. Pau Torres. I mean, look, what must... Obviously, we're all getting annoyed that we're not making subs. But what must the subs be thinking? It's just a big sub bench. And Ollie he's showing he doesn't trust him. What must Donny van der Beek be thinking? He's played in Champions League final. He's played in Champions League semi-finals. Played in a Europa League final before. Obviously against us. And yet he's not being trusted today over Marcus Rashford. He's been awful. What must these players be thinking? I feel nervous, same. Pau Torres. Coquelin. Bailly, good interception. Bailly, just get it clear. Bruno takes it down. Give it to Greenwood. Oh, Bruno, you've overplayed it. Pass it. Pass the ball, Bruno. Why are you having to go at Greenwood, mate? The pass was there. And look, Villarreal come out in this second half, this into extra time, and they've been the better side so far. And they've got fresh legs. What a surprise! We at the start of the game. What did I say? I said you cannot carry players in a final. We are carrying Marcus Rashford, not just a little bit, but he's disabled, and with every single one of you, he's Snorlax. He's a disabled Snorlax. That's what he is at the moment. He's about 80 ton, and we're having every single one of them players are having to carry him on our back because that's how useless he's been. So no, I'm not surprised we're finding it difficult today. They look tired now. I agree. I think. Are you surprised they've played night? This is the same team that plays every week. I mean, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer said throughout the season we haven't had loads of time off. We haven't had time to recover all the time. Yet they played every week, and now they're playing 95 minutes. And majority of them are going to have to play 120. If not all of them at this rate. Pau Torres goes down the line. Poor touch by Paco Alcacer. And Lindelof will pick it up and bring it out. Into Luke Shaw. Oh no. Marcus. Just stay away from the ball, mate. Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka. Greenwood. McTominay. Poor from McTominay. Wan-Bissaka will pick it up. Brilliant from Wan-Bissaka. He's had a great game. Bruno just passed the ball. Even that's not a great ball. I think Bruno's looking tired. Although I don't think he's had a good game. Bruno, what is that? It's just such a nothing ball. Alberto Moreno. Capoue. Danny Parejo. Nice ball out to Gaspar, who goes back in to the number 19. I'm not sure who it is. I can't imagine how a manager doesn't trust his bench. This is a shambles. I know. And like I said, what must the substitutes actually be thinking? We've played 95 minutes and Ollie doesn't trust us to come on. Good. Again, lovely driving run by McTominay. How is that not a foul? Oh, fuck off, ref. This ref is an absolute joke. That is the most clearest day foul on McTominay. Where's Marcus? Just strolling back. He's tired, he's injured, and he's playing awfully. There is absolutely no reason for Marcus Rashford to still be on this football pitch. And look, they're just passing it around us now at this point, Villarreal, because we've not made a sub. Danny Parejo puts into the back stick. Luke Shaw does well defensively. And it's out for a goal kick. We lose, which I don't want. Ollie is the man to blame for sure. Yeah, I agree. I actually do. Well, yes, Lindelof, his defending has cost us the goal. The lack of subs is damning. Look at them. They're all absolutely knackered. And like I said, we're carrying players. We're tired and we're carrying players. They're fresh as can be. No wonder they're knocking it around like nothing. But we've seen this from Ollie before. Think about it. Villarreal have made 5 changes. Moreno fires over. Villarreal have made 5 changes. Just confirm, just so you are aware, for those of you who aren't great at maths, that's half of their outfield. Half of their team are fresh. Half their team are fresh. Yet we're playing 11 players that have played for nearly over 100 minutes at this point. If you include extra time, added time to either half. 100 minutes of football. Greenwood, not Wan-Bissaka. Get Rashford off and put Pogba on the left and Donny or Fred in the pivot. Why he takes off Greenwood? What has he actually made a sub then? I mean, I haven't seen the sub. Oh, lovely touch by Pogba, but well won. Here comes Paco Alcacer over the bar. What's Fred come on for Greenwood? For Greenwood. Here it is. Yeah, Fred's on. So what that does mean is Rashford will go out there, Pogba will go out there, and obviously Fred will drop in there. But what it does also mean is that this man right here, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, is an absolute joke. He's so scared to take off Marcus Rashford, who's probably had the worst game I've ever seen in a final from a Manchester United player. He's been atrocious. Ball comes through the middle. Good play by Bayer. How is that a foul, ref? I think you might have to take off Bayer. I really do. I think you might have to take off Bayer. Well, at the moment, but the referee's blowing for everything. Bayer's on a booking. At what point do you actually think maybe we take off Bayer? Come on. Just defend this, please. Villarreal puts the ball into the box. De Gea pushes it away and out for a corner. No, please, ref. Put us out of our misery. Villarreal with the corner. Come on. Just fucking sort it, boys. Just get it clear. Please. Oh, I can't take it. I can't take this. Ball comes in. Well defended. Shaw. Out to Bruno. Rashford's made a run. Lovely ball from Bruno to Rashford. Good defending by number 25. I'm not sure who it is. Is it Capoue? Cavani. Surely it's a foul. That for a goal kick. This is painful to watch. Luke Shaw. I mean, thank you all for sticking with us in what has been an eventful game, to say the least. Bruno. Fred. Into Wan-Bissaka. Lovely ball into McTominay. Go on, McTominay! Etienne Capoue's done really well there. Brilliant from Etienne Capoue. And I think that will be an interesting battle from now on. Capoue versus McTominay. I just don't want pens. No, I don't. Good play by Capoue. And Ole Solskjaer, shame on you so far. Shame on you. We didn't prepare for pens. So I think we might be on our way to them. Look, if at the moment, if any team's going to win this game, it's going to be Villarreal. I'll tell you that for free. Here come Villarreal. Ball comes in. Well caught by David De Gea. Lindelof to Bailly. Oh. I just broke my pen. Brilliant, I've just broke my pen. Brilliant. Broke my pen. Right in. What we're all thinking, no subs. McTominay to Rashford, back to McTominay to Wan-Bissaka. You know what? Get Dan James on. Get Dan James on. Get Mata on. Just get Marcus Rashford off. Lindelof comes forward. Gives it to Luke Shaw. Pogba. I've never seen a player. Lovely ball to Rashford. I think he might have been offside. He is offside. What a surprise. He lives offside. I've never seen a player get rewarded for awful performances as much as Marcus Rashford does. Half time of extra time, 1-0. I think that's certainly the way it's looking, mate. You know, obviously I know you're watching ahead, so that probably does mean. But can you just like don't put like stuff like that. Just wait for us all to see it. I don't want that to come across as like I'm trying to be a twat or whatever. It just obviously in that 30 seconds, at least then I still have a little bit of hope Man United might score. Just wait for it. Just wait for us to and wait for me to announce it. Penalties incoming. Yeah, I feel like you might be right, mate. Right, there we go. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! We've got 15 minutes to find a goal, or we go to penalties. And is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer going to grow some balls and make a change? Harry Maguire and Alex Telles there have taken their joggers off. Is that a sign of changes? Ole listing his penalty takers list already instead of a substitute list? Please, Ole, just make a change. Please, Ole, just make a change. Just make some subs. Get Donny on. And look, unfortunately, I think the reason why we have kept Rashford on is because of his penalties. And I think that alone is fucking shambolic. Why is a Manchester United manager, when we're playing Villarreal, and no offence to Villarreal, but they came 7th in La Liga. They're not a Manchester City. They're not a Bayern Munich. Why are we hoping and trying to take it to penalties? Why are we not trying to win the game but instead relying and waiting for a penalty shootout to try and win it? Marcus Rashford's staying on. He's staying on. He's walking out. Look, they're having a huddle. They believe they can win this. We are fucking tired and they're all over us. And Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is doing nothing. Villarreal are going to go for us. And we're hanging on. And look, if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, if we go to penalties, we lose it on penalties, and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer comes out and says, oh, when it goes to penalties, it's 50-50. We deserve more than that. We've deserved fuck all from this game. We've been absolutely shambolic. I don't want penalties. No one wants penalties. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, on the other hand, would love penalties. Foul by Lindelof. What can we say? These players are now breaking into 110 minutes of football. That is so much football. And 9 out of 10 outfield players have played that whole game. For comparison, Villarreal's their 10 outfield players, only 5 of them have done that. It's shambolic. Cavani, oh, good clearance by Cavani. Real Albiol's appealing for something for Villarreal. Don't know what they want. Is it offside and they're saying it's not? Well, I don't know what's been given. Fred. To Shaw. Fred. Lindelof. Lindelof. Oh, what a ball through to Cavani. Really out well. Alberto Moreno is just going to let it roll out for a throw-in. Goes quickly into Pau Torres. Look at we can't press because we're so tired. Although Rashford doing well there in the press, but Pau Torres just finds Alberto Moreno. Ball over the top. Dean Henderson. David De Gea out well there and sees it out for a throw into Villarreal, and he quickly gets back into his goal. Capoue. Can't find. Good play from Fred. I think that's a foul by Fred, and it is a foul by Fred. What is going on? What is going on? All right, free kick to Villarreal. Ball comes in. De Gea claims well. Sure. Where is Donny? Was it NG said it at some point? Where is Donny van der Beek? He played so well. He was man of the match in our last game, I believe he was. And he hasn't played. Rashford injured, is he? I wouldn't be surprised. He's played 90 minutes. He's already got an injury as it is. Gone. There goes one of our penalty takers. Honestly, I'm happy Rashford goes off. He's been awful. We have more of a chance of winning this game by taking him off than we do keeping him on. He's a good penalty taker for sure, yes. But I don't want this game to go to penalty. Regardless if he's a good penalty taker or not, he can still score goals. He can still miss. For example, Dan James, he might not be the greatest penalty takers, but if he comes on, he can score a penalty it's just as big of a chance of scoring as Rashford. And Rashford, he's injured. Get him off. He should have been off he should have been off half an hour ago, 25 minutes ago. That's even being kind, isn't it? Funds are being too. Yeah, so here comes Dan James will come on. This was expected. Running someone into the ground. Rashford is having ankle issues. Well, yeah, he's had ankle issues all season long. It's ridiculous. He's played. He's been injured all season. We've run him into the ground. We never make changes. He's been awful today, yet we still keep him on. Only person to blame here. Well, the only two people to blame here are both Rashford and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Get him off and keep him off. He's been awful today. Twanzebi's coming on. It's so bizarre. We've got 10 minutes left and we're bringing Twanzebi and Dan James on. Ugh! Who you bring on? Bring on Diallo. Diallo looks quality. Go on, Pogba. Go on, Paul. Cavani. Luke Shaw. Fred. Bailly, poor first touch. Poor from Bailly. We're absolutely all over the shop. Wan-Bissaka's back. Alberto Moreno finds Paco Alcacer. What? Oh, brilliant from McTominay. Bruno, just get the fucking ball clear. Can Pogba take it down? Escapue keeps it alive. Gaspar. Poor ball looking for Parejo, but he takes it down. Twanzebe, Ollie has no clue what he wants to do to take this. Has no clue and wants it. I mean, look, I said earlier on, maybe you take Bailly off because he's on a yellow. But at this point, do you take him off now? Go for the game. Penalties are there is no, well, there's very little skill in penalties. It's, look, as people always say, it's a luck of the draw. It's a classic saying. So the fact we're planning to take this Villarreal team to penalties is an absolute joke. Like I said, this isn't like one of the best teams in the world in Bayern Munich. They came 7th in La Liga. They're the 7th best team in La Liga. Good tackle. And McTominay, can you get it clear? Finds Fred. Goes into Lindelof. McTominay's now gone down. What's going on here? Whatever the fuck was that? Ball comes into the back post. Fred block. They're appealing for handballs. That's never going to get given. Capoue. McTominay's still down. Ref, you gotta fucking blow, you cunt. He's down holding his head. And the referee's there. Oh, play on. Fucking joke. He's a fucking choke. Get out. Cavani gets booked. The fucking ref is an absolute cheat. He's an absolute cheat. Well, the ref didn't stop the match when the player's holding his head. The fucking ref is an absolute joke. He's a fucking cheat. The ref's a fucking cheat. The referee might as well fucking say, oh, Villarreal, I want you to win, mate. You fucking cheat. He's fucking holding his head. It's a fuck. It is handball by Fred, but that can never be given. What do you mean that can't go to? That can't be a penalty. You think back to the Pau Torres one earlier. You think back to the Pau Torres one when he hits his hand. You can't give this as a penalty. You can't give this as a penalty. If this is a penalty, I'm fucking quitting. I'm leaving. This can't be a penalty. He's a fucking yard away from him. Check over. Tell me it's not a penalty. You've said check is over. Tell me it's not a penalty, ref. Tell me it's not a penalty. It says check over. You can't give a penalty for that. Natural position. He's a fucking yard away from him. What's going on? What's going on? What's Peter Walton saying? What is Peter Walton saying? So Bailly's coming off for Twanzebe. How there's no cards for the person who hurt? I don't know. So Bailly's off for Twanzebe. Is Bailly injured? He keeps Rashford on. Who knows? Where's Dan James? Where's that? Pogba off? Pogba's off for Dan James! No! I can't be arsed. I cannot be bothered with it. Oh, it's shambolic. Absolutely shambolic. I think we'll see Twanzebe go to the left centre back. So Lindelof go right. Rashford will go back out to the left. And James will go to the right. That's what we'll see. Dean goes long. David, sorry, goes long. Rashford doesn't win the header. Bruno heads it into Luke Shaw. Pogba for James. What the fuck? Ollie's completely lost it. It's this fucking agenda. Marcus Rashford, oh, he's this amazing player. He's fucking useless today. If we lose this game, it's fucking on. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Lindelof, and Marcus Rashford. All of them fucking, well, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Rashford fucking shambolic. Fucking, he's scared to make a change. To win us this game. He's absolutely terrified. Kwanzebe, Lindelof. I don't understand. We've got Tellez on. Get Tellez on. Get Tellez on. Someone who's amazing at crossing the ball. Pogba, he takes penalties for it. Penalties is something he's fairly good at. Dan James. Oh, I don't know. It's puzzling. And not only that, not only is that bizarre in itself, we've got 3 minutes left. We've got 3 minutes left. What are we worse at defending at set pieces? And we've taken off our fucking tallest player. Or at least one of them. What is the thinking behind it? We can't defend corners, so we take off one of our best defenders from a corner. He's been playing with injured all fucking game. As Fazil just said there, Zinedine Zidane has left Real Madrid. Luke Shaw's down injured. Let's hope he's alright. David's probably having a word with the referee. Like, are you fucking kidding me, mate? So Matter is coming on. If I was to guess, that'll probably be for Luke Shaw. And we'll probably put Fred at left back for the rest of this game. What's going on? What's going on? Can I have some sort of news? Villarreal fans believe. Lindelof clears. Dan James too weak. I don't understand the substitute of Dan James. It's come so late. He's going to have very little to no impact on the game in a period of time where Villarreal are dominating the game, and he's not a penalty taker. There is absolutely no sense in bringing Dan James on. Tellez and Matter on. Who for? I can understand bringing Tellez on because he's a penalty taker. Matter as well. But who for? But again, it's embarrassing. I think it's embarrassing. Fred does well. 3 minutes of added time. I am shitting myself. I am absolutely shitting it. It's going to penalties, guys. It's going to go to pens. My heart can't take this. My worst fear. Matter and Tellez will come on. They haven't come on yet. Maybe Villarreal will want it to go to penalties. Tellez, Matter, Rashford and Bruno Cavani penalty takers. Yeah. I think it's... I find it's a bit interesting. De Gea staying on. We know he's not great with penalties. Yeah, exactly. De Gea's not great at saving pens. Real Albiol goes long. Lindelof doesn't win the header. Twanzebi's on the over, covering well and sees it out for a throw in. I can't take this. I can't take it. Is this where we're going to make the subs? So I imagine it'll be Shaw and McTominay off. Wan-Bissaka off? Wan-Bissaka? United win the throw in, and surely this is up when we take out. Oh, is this when we make our subs? I can't take penalties. It never turns out good for us. So Massa is on for Wan-Bissaka. Is Telles coming on? So I assume Telles is going left at right back, and momentarily we'll go something like that, like that. I think it's I think it's embarrassing. I do. I do have to say. I think it's embarrassing. And another change for all our pen takers. Yeah, they're penalty takers. Insert a Danny Dyer clip. I'm absolutely shitting myself. And it is going to go to penalties. What I would say, it's a gamble. Penalties are a gamble. We keep saying it. Penalties are a gamble. No matter what, just pick your spot and fucking blast it there. Fine. You got to know where you want to go. The last time the Europa League went to penalties, the last time apparently the Europa League final went to penalties, Unai Emery Sevilla won it. Oh, can I have a penalty? Can I have a shout out? You can, Kieran. We could have won it at extra time, but we don't go for it. Exactly. Ollie making a list of his pen takers. Don't know what to say. Big fan all the way from Russia. USA. Big up yourself, my guy. Who will take the pens? Well, the penalty takers will undoubtedly be. It'll be Bruno, Cavani, Rashford, Mata, and Telles. They'll be the penalty takers. So he's on. He's on. Telles is on. Zebi's on. Oh, brilliant. Hasn't even done it. But look, maybe David. I would have thought maybe taking De Gea off. Bloody hell, this team is 7th in La Liga, and to win a UEFA we. Come on, none of that, Callum. Right, I'll be 1 second. Make or break it is. Reset the scoreboard. I plan to. I plan to. Right. Fernandez to blast it over. Burks, he's a predator. When was the last? When was United's last pens after extra time before this? We won a penalty shootout last year. I think it was against. Was it Rochdale? In fact, look at that bed. That's where the magic happens. Uh, I want us to go first. They're backing David De Gea. Come on. Come on. Come on, David. De Gea won't take one. De Gea hasn't saved a penalty for about 5 years. I think in that time, Dean Henderson saved about 6. I think it's bizarre David De Gea stayed on the pitch for this. But look, I guess it's you got to back your man. 3-1 to us on penalties. His last was 2016. Yeah, would that have been against Everton? Was it Leighton Baines? That's the last one I can really remember him saving. But Baez as the biggest knob in the United squad. I mean, I reckon Twan Zebi has a hog. I have to say, I reckon he does have a hog. Come on. If we fucking lose this. Right, so Villarreal will step up first. So Gerard Moreno will step up first for Villarreal. If Alberto Moreno scores the winning penalty, I think I might just die. I might just like... I don't know what I'd do. That would be the ultimate embarrassment. Come on. Come on, David. Big moment for David De Gea. Prove the doubters wrong. All the media, all season long, it's been Dean Henderson this, Dean Henderson that. Come on, David. Show up. Be the hero of the day. Gerard Moreno versus David De Gea. Come on, David. Goes the wrong way, 1-0. Don't do anything too serious, otherwise someone might see this comment. Or maybe Cobra De Gea is better than Dean. I agree. De Gea is better than Dean Henderson. So 1-0 Villarreal. Who steps up first? Is it going to be... Surely, is it Bruno or Rashford, I'd imagine? Massa. Come on, Juan. Come on, Mata. Come on, Juan. Come on. Come on. Ah, oh, keeper guessed the right way, but he scores it. 1-0. Come on. Come on. The next is... I don't know who this is up next. Rashford can feed kids, but he can't feed it into the bottom corner. Oh, he'll find the top corner. So Villarreal with the next penalty. Come on, David. He's eyeing him up. Go on, David. Oh, he goes the wrong way. Again, it's 2-1 Villarreal. David, you're going to have to start diving the other way, mate. Maybe just stay down the middle. I reckon next one he... Stay down the middle, save it. Go on, Alex. Come on, Alex. He's a penalty taker. He took penalties for Porto. You got to score this. You haven't done much in a Manchester United shirt. Come on. Come on, Alex. Scores it! Come on. Someone give De Gea a map. Come on. He points to the fans. It's a good, cool penalty by Alex Telles. He sends the keeper the wrong way. Paco Alcacer versus David De Gea. Come on, Paco. Stick it at David. Or stick it wide. Oh, he gets a touch onto it. De Gea should save it. He guesses right and just doesn't get a touch on it. He doesn't get a big enough touch. Oh, David. He guessed the right way. He should save it. He gets a glove onto it. He should save it. It's a good penalty, to be fair. It's low and hard in the corner. But he gets a touch to it. He should save it for me. And here comes Bruno. Big moment for Bruno Fernandes. He hasn't had the greatest of games. Come on. Come on, Bruno. Score this. Oh, if he misses, I'll break my heart. It'll break my heart. Come on, Bruno. Hot skip and a jump. Come on! Goalkeeper, again, get close. But he finds it. He finds the corner. Come on. Again, the goalkeeper should probably save it. Gets a good touch to it. But doesn't save it. The fans in the ground don't look too happy. But 3 from 3 for each side. Next up is Alberto Moreno for Villarreal. Go on, David. Oh, it's a good finish. It's a good finish. Bottom corner stuff there. Fernandes less goals from open play than Firmino this season, by the way. I'm not sure that's actually factual, to be honest. Plus, Firmino is a striker. Come on, Marcus, you've been awful all game. If Rashford misses this penalty, after the game he's had, I'm not going to be happy. Go on, Marcus. Marcus, you've got to score. After the shock you've had today, you've got to score. And does score! Big penalty from Marcus Rashford. That's why he stayed on the pitch. Come on, David. Come on, David. Danny Parejo, such a reliable penalty taker. David De Gea, are you trying to get in the mind of Danny Parejo here? Come on, David. David De Gea versus Danny Parejo. Come on, David. Oh, David! David! He guessed middle. And it's 5 from 4. He guessed middle there, David De Gea. It's not the greatest of penalties either. If he guesses the right way, if he goes the right way, he saves it. And who's up next for Manchester United? Cavani. Come on, Eddie. You can't miss, Eddie. Eddie, you cannot miss. Cavani scores. 5 from 5. And we now go to Villarreal again. He's having a word with Cavani's having a word with David. It's a brilliant penalty by Cavani. It's an absolutely brilliant penalty by Cavani. And it's Moy Gomez, I believe it is. Is it Moy Gomez? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's Moy Gomez. Up against De Gea. Goes down the middle this time. And it's 6-5 to Manchester United. Well, to Villarreal, sorry, on penalties. Who's up next? Who are you looking at? You're at this point, you're looking at players who aren't penalty takers. Lindelof, Fred, Dan James, Luke Shaw. We took Pogba off. Why did we take Pogba off? But here's Fred. Come on, Fred. We took a penalty taker off him Pogba. Come on, Fred. Goes. Oh, great penalty by Fred. Fantastic penalty by Fred. And they go over to De Gea again. Oh, it's an absolutely brilliant penalty. I reckon they'll go left. No, right. They'll go right. As Raul Albiol. Actually, I reckon he might smash it down the middle. Now I've seen as Raul Albiol. Go right, David. Go right. I told you right, David. And Raul Albiol, he's acting as if he's just won it for him. Who's up next? What? Oh, we must be getting close to Victor Lindelof or Luke Shaw. I don't want to see Dan James take one. When Dan James has to step up to take one, I'm going to be shitting myself. It would just be the way to end it, wouldn't it? Dan James to miss one. Oh, it's fucking Dan James. It's Dan James. Come on, Dan. Please. He scored it! Come on! Come on, David. Right, I'm not looking at the live chat for this. Right. I can't bear it. Who's taking this? Is it Francis Coquelin? It is Coquelin. Come on, David. Fantastic penalty by Coquelin. Fantastic penalty. Bloody hell. I'm getting less and less confident by the second. It's an amazing penalty by Coquelin. Unsavable, that. Go on, Luke. Come on, Luke. You've had a great season, Luke Shaw. Please don't let yourself down by missing this penalty. Oh, how's he not saved it? Really, absolutely got... Luke Shaw's got away with one there. Bloody hell. How has Luke Shaw got away with that? How has he got away with that? He guessed the right way. And it's just gone under him. And really looks up to the skies. He doesn't know how he hasn't found... Well, how he hasn't saved it, I guess. Mario Gaspar now up against David De Gea. Good penalty again. I don't know how close De Gea gets to it. But, oh, fucking hell. We're close. We're getting close to the goalkeepers. What, we got the two centre-backs left and the goalkeepers. Oh, unlucky. De Gea just gets fingertips on it, but not enough. Twanzebe steps up now for Manchester United. Come on, Axel. Come on, Twanzebe. Scores it! Come on! Come on! Brilliant penalty by Axel. I'm out there praying. Come on. Fergie's happy. It's Pau Torres, obviously a Manchester United target for Manchester United to step up now for Villarreal. Don't know where De Gea is. Just trying to play a bit of mind games, I suppose. I don't think De Gea saves one to win for us to win it. To be honest, I think if we win this, it'll be because someone misses. Pau Torres, great penalty again. Top corner. I don't have a 10. What we'll have to do. Go on, Victor. Lindelof scores it. Oh. Really great penalty. And that's the one I want. Is that it? Blood, I can't work out which one I want. There we go. Come on, David. De Gea misses. De Gea's missed. And Villarreal have won the Europa League. And it was always going to come bite us in the arse when we defended and we tried to play for penalties. And David De Gea misses the penalty. And we're out. We've lost the Europa League final to Villarreal on penalties. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Bottlers. It's the only word for it, isn't it? What can you say? It's an awful penalty by De Gea. It's absolutely awful. And Unai Emery will pick up another Europa League. And look, And look, you look at this game. We set up to fail. I cannot believe we didn't try and win the game. We didn't try and win the game. If we went for the game and we lost, I would have understood it. But we've played for penalties. We've gone out and tried to play for penalties. And look, look. De Gea's not bad. If it weren't for De Gea, we wouldn't have made it to the final. If it weren't for De Gea, we wouldn't have made it to the final. But, and look, it's a gamble. You can't blame a keeper for not saving it, or you can't blame someone for not scoring. Like, unless it's a terrible penalty. It's not the greatest of penalties from De Gea, but he hasn't missed the target. You have to look at Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Why has he not made changes? Why is he's left it? He wanted this game to go to penalties. And that's what's cost us. And look, they won't show it, obviously. If you go back to the start of the second half, that Villarreal knew they'd win this game. I know, I've seen. It's just, what a surprise! Bottle FC, and what may probably be David De Gea's last ever game as a Manchester United player. He misses a penalty, and it's one way to see it out. We'll see the penalty again by De Gea. It's a good save. It's a good save by Rulli. It's not right in the corner. It's not a terrible penalty. It's not a great penalty. Fucking embarrassing. Embarrassing. The only way to drown the tears out. Right. What can we say? What can we say? Villarreal, by the looks of it, Etienne Capoue has been given man of the match for the game. I don't know. But look, an amazing chance for silverware, and what would have topped off what has been a decent season actually turns out to be a pretty disappointing season after all. Like what? Even after what has been one of Liverpool's worst ever Premier League seasons, they only finished 5 points below us. What can you say? We can only blame ourselves, and I think Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has to have a long, hard look in the mirror after today. I agree. I mean, I say that most weeks, to be honest. I say that most weeks. What can you do? We've been here before, haven't we? And look, I've said this before. You can't go into half time every week losing 1-0 and expect to make a comeback. And that's what we do. We go into half time 1-0 down, playing awfully, and expecting the second half to come out and suddenly be some amazing side and win the game in the second half. It's not going to happen. And we saw that today. Better not look at you the wrong way tonight. What can you do? Bunch of bottlers, I agree. I can't agree with any. I can't disagree with any of you. Pogba overrated. I mean, didn't have a bad game. The player on the screen now, Rashford, absolutely shambolic today. I don't know how he's stayed on the pitch for 90 minutes. I really don't. Seven best. I know. Lost for well, I'm not lost for words. Again, I'm not particularly surprised. I'm just disappointed. Like I said, we've seen this before. The amount of times we've gone into games and performed awfully, but just about got off the hook, and as such, we get no criticism is handed to anyone. It's unbelievable. No, it's not De Gea's fault. It's not. Like I said, like we were saying throughout the second half or whatever, when you go into a penalty shootout, when you play for a penalty shootout, you are asking to lose. Like, sure, you can win the game and you hope to win it, but there's no skill in it at that point. It's purely down to luck. It's who guesses the right way, who can't hold their bottle. Everyone held their bottle today. No one shockingly missed. De Gea missed the deciding pen. That's not how it works, though, is it? It's not how it works. Back on his head now. Well, look. The thing is, there's all season long. There's been De Gea is leaving. De Gea needs to go. I mean, the British media, like the Manchester Evening News, have been all over it. De Gea's had realistically, De Gea's had a good season. He has, yes, he missed the deciding penalty, but look, that happens when you go to a penalty shootout. Someone had to miss. I think you have to look at more than just that final penalty. It's the same. We've played the same in the same way. I don't know if this would happen or not, but Zidane isn't a bad coach. No. I mean, look. I mean, obviously you're saying to Zidane to get manager, but I mean Zidane's missed penalties in his life, big important penalties. Be lucky to get Mourinho back, you cheeky fucker. Glazers out. But look, we're bottlers. Well, as everyone has been saying. Bottlers. We are bottlers. 7th in La Liga. Yep. I've said this all before. I said it in the preview. Well, I know he wasn't playing today. That's not what I was saying. And look, we wrote down 3 things. Well, 4 things in this game. We said Villarreal will play a low block. They did that like they have for everything else. Like every other team has played against us. Like we've seen with the Brightons, the Villas. And we still can't break it down. Well, I mean, no player's fault. I mean, the fact that we lost on a penalty shootout isn't a player's fault. The performance of some of these players are. Marcus Rashford today, absolutely awful. I mean, can't see Oli. What? You have to look. I have to look at Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and the subs. You can make. I think in this game you were able to make 6 subs, 5 in normal time, and 1. You get 1 extra in extra time. Villarreal made all 5 so often, so often. Well, not often. Villarreal made their sub early, so they had for majority of the game, they had half a team fresh. That team plays every single week, never gets a rest, and we've expected them to play 110, 115 minutes of football, plus however much added time they were on each half, and then only made the subs to bring on penalty takers. We played for penalties. This is exactly what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer deserved. I mean, look, You're gonna call me salty, but I think the officiating today was awful. But look, that the officiating didn't lose us the game. He's not gonna bring Brandon Williams on for a goal, is he? You're more likely to score than to score, and I've seen your finishing. Well, I'm not saying bring Brandon Williams on. I'm saying Rashford is awful all game. Bring Donny van der Beek on. Even bring on Matic on just to bring more stability in the midfield and allow like a McTominay to go. The players, well, the tactics were shambolic. The amount of times, even when we've won games, I've said the problems with this attack, and we saw it again today. No service Cavani. Cavani's one chance came from a deflected shot by Rashford from the edge of the box. Absolutely nothing created. Rashford, how did he play full fucking 120 minutes today? He was the worst player that's probably the worst performance I've seen from a player all season. He was shambolic. Donny van der Beek has played less football than Reece Williams. I think that sums it up. Reece Williams, no offence to him, he's a crap left back. He's a crap centre back. And he's played more often than Donny van der Beek, who was meant to be our star signing of the summer. And look, I'm happy with what all the players are doing. Lee Grant, you're a disgrace, mate. Sell Lee Grant. And Cavani. Cavani can fuck off as well. Dan James, are you going to take yours off? Fuck off, Dan. De Gea, you going to take it off? De Gea, fuck off. Ahmed, well done. Bye, well done. Fucking keeping your second place winner medal. Your second place medals on. Fuck off. Shambolic. Come on, Jurgen's still one. Hearing my comment. New right wing and centre back. I agree. We do need that. I'm not saying it's Lee Grant's fault. I don't want players keeping their fucking second place medals on. No, we do need. I agree with Nico. We need a right winger. We need a centre back. There's no creativity apart from Bruno, which even then at times is fucking shocking. There's no creativity. Well, obviously it's easy to say, I'll put Sancho in there. You will be better. Put a Sancho in there. You have creativity. Lindelof is so bad. Well, I don't think he's terrible, but he was awful for the goal. Yeah. I mean, there's so much you can critique about it. It's so off. It's just, and it's what makes it. What is the annoying thing? It's not a new critique. It's not something we haven't seen before. It's the same shit. Defending from set pieces all season long. All of last season, useless. Absolutely terrible. Concede them all the time. We don't score them. And we concede another today. Create nothing for Cavani. Absolutely nothing. And look, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer will probably say, oh, we were unlucky. We deserved more from the game. We deserved absolutely nothing. We deserved nothing. I mean, look, we'll talk. We'll go into player ratings. I mean, obviously, average is 6. You guys, let me know what your player ratings is in the live chat. I'm looking forward to hearing what you say. So we'll start with David De Gea. I mean, Villarreal about to lift the Europa League. You got to applaud them. They've won the game fair and square. Unai Emery again winning the trophy. So David De Gea, what can we say about De Gea? Didn't have much to do what he did have to do. He did all right. Missed in the end the decisive penalties. Didn't save a penalty in the shootout. I'll give him a 4. Look, it's a harsh 4. Oh, can I actually? But look, Missed, like I said, missed a decisive penalty. That puts him down 1. I mean, you could you argue he should do better for the first goal? I think you're being a bit harsh, but maybe. I didn't save a penalty shootout. It's a 4 or 5. Wan-Bissaka, I thought Wan-Bissaka had a good game. Can't think of anything he did wrong. Was putting plenty of good crosses in. Out of all of Manchester United players, Wan-Bissaka was one of the best players on the pitch. I'm going to give him a 7. Lindelof, 3. No, I'm going to give him a 4. Apart from the goal, and it's a big apart from the goal, Lindelof didn't really have a bad game. He didn't really do much wrong. But he gave away a goal. He gave away the goal. He slotted his penalty home. He didn't have an amazing game. 4. Bailly, 5, I guess. Did he do anything? Got a stupid yellow card. Had to come off. Wasted one of our subs. 5. You need Villarreal. Well, we need a decent centre back. That's what we need. Lindelof 2. David De Gea 3. Luke Shaw. I think he had a poor game. 5. He was absolutely nowhere near himself, Luke Shaw. I don't know if he's missing Maguire or not, but today he was poor. Offered really nothing going forward. Created one decent chance for Cavani, which he headed against Pau Torres, but nothing really going on. McTominay. Oh, Rashford 5? Yeah, I'll take away 5 and you might be close. Rashford gets a 0. Not McTominay, sorry, gets a Greenwood an 8. What did Greenwood do? McTominay gets an 8. And he's going to get Manchester United's man of the match. Brilliant. McTominay had a really good game. Look, you guys know I'm not the biggest McTominay fan. I think I criticise him most games, so I don't think he's very good. Today he was fantastic. He was the player in the midfield, surging forward, creating stuff, really challenging Villarreal. No one else really did that. He played really well. McTominay he gets an 8, deservedly so. Pogba 6, did nothing really. Look, he opens the game up, but he had no one to open the game up to. Marcus Rashford gets a big 0. The biggest 0 I could give a player. Absolutely atrocious. I can't think of a thing he did well today. All I remember him giving the ball away cheaply. Useless shooting. Offers nothing. Absolutely useless. Wank today. Again, Marcus Rashford. Don't know how he played the full 90, let alone started this game. Bruno 5, and I think Cavani gets a 5. Greenwood gets a 5 as well. Both of them not in the game at all. We gave them absolutely no service. Realistically, look, I think it's time for a few home truths. While Bruno Fernandes is a fantastic player, as a 10, I think he's too often or not, he needs to do more. He plays far too high up, too often. Too often he's playing far too high. Like we were saying earlier, there was points in this game where Pogba had the ball in midfield and we had a fucking line of players like this. Where's Pogba? In this screen it'll be Mata, but obviously in game it was Pogba. Who's he meant to pass to? You've got to think Villarreal. They'll have their back 4 there. They'll have their midfield 4 there as well. So Pogba's just there like, who the fuck am I meant to pass to? And Martial has got a lot of stick, a lot of abuse this season because he hasn't scored goals or whatever. And yes, he has missed some big chances. I agree. But he's the man that will drop deep because Bruno does get so high. That realistically, Cavani wants to be the man in there, and Bruno wants to be dropping deep, and it doesn't happen often enough. And like I said, we've played Brighton, we've played Villa, we've played so many teams this season that played exactly the same way Villarreal did today. Low block, and as soon as they lose the ball, they get back, they get all 11 players behind the ball, and they say, try and break us down. And what happens? We don't break them down. We get a moment of luck that we get a goal, and then usually, obviously, in a league game, then the other team has to go and try and break us down and has to come out because they need to win the game. Villarreal didn't need to do that. They believed. They had nothing on this game. They were the underdogs. They were the underdogs in this game, Villarreal. If they lose this game, if it goes to penalties and they lose, it's disappointing that they didn't win, but they didn't expect to win this game. United, we played for fucking penalties. Bruno deserves better. Bruno's just as much as fault as other players today. He was poor today. Too often, Bruno plays too high up. I have to say, he does. And Cavani, 6. With Cavani today, it's the graveyard shift. It's what I've said about Martial all season. When Greenwood's played up top, same with him. It's a thankless task playing up front for Manchester United too often. When you've got this front 4, Greenwood is a goal scorer. He's a number 9. He wants to play up top. Rashford has as much creativity as a flip flop. He doesn't create. He's all about, let me try and beat this player. Let me try and score a goal myself. Doesn't try and pass. Doesn't try and do this. Doesn't try and do that. I don't see why we keep going back to this front 4. Paul Pogba has played on the left wing, and both Cavani and Mason Greenwood have been in brilliant goal scoring form. And today, we've thought in our biggest game, what we'll do, we'll go all out attack with a system and players that have never worked really this season. And it's failed. Awful. Still Ollie in. Well, I mean, look, I made a video months ago saying at the end of the season, I think Ole Gunnar Solskjaer should step down. And I think after that performance again today, I'm probably still at the same position. I think there's so many criticisms of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. And look, if there was one game, look, this was our season-defining game. Season-defining game. What? Nico, calm down. Van der Beek wants to leave because the manager does not like him. Maybe, I don't know. What are you on about? Pogba wasn't bad today. He wasn't great, but he wasn't bad. He was bang average. I can't accept the use of subs. It's not the first time Ollie doesn't use subs. What I don't understand is Ollie did request for 5 subs in the Premier League. Why doesn't use? Mourinho was right. He wasn't, was he? But look, like I was saying, it's a season-defining game, and that game probably defines our season. Again, it's no subs. Like you said there, Fazil. He was urging for 5 subs at the start of the season. When it comes to it, he doesn't make subs. He leaves these players on. Overusing these same players. Rashford plays every week. He's been injured all year. Bruno never gets a rest. Luke Shaw, Wan-Bissaka play every single week. They need a rest. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has banged on all season. Oh, we don't have time to prepare. We don't have time in training to try other things. Why don't you use your squad? Van der Beek was our star sign. He's played in Champions League semi-finals, in Europa League finals. He's an unused sub today. Where are the subs? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was known for being a super sub. He was a fantastic goal scorer for sure. But he was known, his most famous moments as a Manchester United player are as a sub, and he refuses to use it. Top managers use their subs, and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer refuses. I think it's cost us. You cannot expect players that have played pretty much every game this season to play pretty much 120 minutes. Villarreal used their subs. Unai Emery showed his experience today in this competition. He made his subs at the right time, and especially in extra time, they ran the game. We were holding on for dear life. We played like 9 men today. We did. Villarreal used their subs at the right time and showed up. We did not. And Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, simply for that, gets a 0. Tactics wrong. That front four does not create chances. We've seen that all season. We've seen Bruno. We've seen Rashford. We've seen Cavani and Greenwood, sorry. We've seen Bruno, Greenwood and Rashford all play together behind whether it's Cavani, whether it is Martial. And Martial and Greenwood never played. Never got a sniff. I'm not counting Rashford and Paul Pogba. Rashford was dreadful. Paul Pogba, one of Pogba's issues today is he didn't have service. Well, he couldn't create for someone. Like I say, if I put Pogba in there instead of Mata, where is he? Too often or not, we found ourselves in a like this. I vividly remember a situation like this. That was McTominay, and Pogba was right here. What can he do when you've got four? Hey, you got what? 9 Villarreal players in front of him. You've got nothing. He can't do anything. He can't play some amazing ball because there's not enough space. You need someone to drop in, and really, realistic, that should be Bruno. He just doesn't do it. He just didn't do it today. Again, I think too often or not, he's trying to score the goal. And it's great if you're a striker, but he's not a striker. Realistically, he's a 10. His main priority should be to create, and he didn't do that today. And too often or not, I feel like he doesn't. You look at the subs. Mata didn't play long enough. 6. Dan James 6. Fred 6. Tellez 6. Twanzebe 6. Is that all the subs? Did anyone else come on? No. And look, I think there's clear inexperience and naivety in Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I think again he's proven that. An experienced manager, you take out Ole Gunnar Solskjaer today and you put in a Pep. You put in a Unai Emery. You put in Sir Alex Ferguson. Rashford doesn't play the full 90. I don't think Rashford starts today. We go for the game. We use our subs earlier. We don't play for penalties. Penalty shootouts are a fucking risk. It's a lottery. And we've gone to the lottery and we've lost the lottery and we're wondering why we did that. Why isn't Ollie giving chances to Van? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? That is the question on every Man United fan lips. Where the fuck is he? I mean, obviously, I made the joke that Van der Beek didn't come today. Van der Beek didn't travel to Poland. The guy that looked like Van der Beek on the bench was some random Polish guy wearing a Van der Beek mask. Van der Beek would have came on and would have offered something today. But nothing. It's embarrassing. We played for penalties today. We played for penalties. And we're Manchester United. I mean, as all the football lads said, seventh best team in La Liga. 7th. Villarreal. They're playing fucking Alberto Moreno. And we're playing for penalty. This isn't Bayern Munich. It's 1-1, and you want to score a goal against 7th place Villarreal. How on earth do you remove a striker in Greenwood and bring on a midfielder who's only scored 1 game all season? Poor subs. Look, I don't mind him bringing on Fred. I said that we should bring on Matic. I said we should bring on Matic for Rashford. I would have put Pogba on the left, Because that's how we've played well so often this season, at the end of this season. With Pogba playing left wing, Greenwood on the right, Bruno at 10, Cavani up top, and 2 defensive midfielders, realistically. But no, we took it off Greenwood, who didn't have a great game, but didn't have a terrible game, for Rashford, and left Rashford on, who was dreadful. I can't see. And look, let's remember, how did we get to the Europa League? We got to the Europa League by failing in the Champions League. This isn't like last year when we lost in the Europa League semi-final by, but because we came, what was it, 5th, and well, sorry, 6th, wasn't it? So we started in the Europa League, and then we wanted to win it. We got knocked out of the Champions League because we bottled our last 2 games. We bottled it against the whipping boys of the Champions League group in Istanbul. We lost to them in Istanbul because of shambolic defending from our own set piece. Nemanja Matic leaving Demba Ba on the halfway line doing nothing. That's how we got knocked out into the Europa League, because we lost that game and then we couldn't get a point against RB Leipzig or PSG. We then went to the Europa League and we thought, oh, we have to win this now. And we've bottled it again. And look, I think I said it. It was either second half or first half of extra time. It's like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer forgot this was a final. It's like he thought this was another 2-legged affair. This was our one chance in Gdansk to win a Europa League final, to win a trophy, and we've absolutely bottled it. Sancho won't join us, confirmed. Look, we've still got Champions League football. We did still come second. I do think we will. I do think Sancho still wants to join us. He wanted to join us last season. I think Sancho still joins. If Manchester United pay the money, I think Sancho still joins. But look, who knows? And look, a lot of the fan base has already turned it on Ollie. Next season, by the sounds and looks of things, and hopefully, stadiums are going to be full. Fans are going to be back at the stadium. If we play like we did today, in front of a packed Old Trafford crowd, like we have for the majority of the season, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer won't last long. He will not last long. And I think that's all we can really say. I mean, look, it's been a hell of a stream. It would have been nice to wrap up this season with a Europa League win. But look, it's what we expect, isn't it? It's ballers. We bottled it in the second leg against Roma. We did all we could to win it, to lose it, didn't we? And against Villarreal today, we've absolutely bottled it. And this is how Manchester United season ends. Losing the Europa League final, a competition we didn't really want to be in, the Europa League. We lost it. And that's all we can say. Congratulations to Villarreal, of course. If I was Sancho, I'd sing for Liverpool. Yeah, I think he wants to come back to Manchester. He's a Manchester lad, isn't he? And there you go, Villarreal. Congratulations, Villarreal. You are the champions of the Europa League. If I was Sancho, I would sing for Liverpool. I mean, I don't think Sancho will go to Liverpool. He doesn't play over Salah or Mane, does he? I just wonder what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is going to say. What excuse is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer going to use? That's the question for me. What will be the excuse? Because you should mind him. What do you mean you should mind him? Where's Ollie? Come on, Ollie. I want to hear your excuses. I mean, look. There will be more content on the channel, despite the season being over. With We've got, obviously, we've got the Euros. I'll do some. It really sits our team, man. I really want Sancho. I really wanted him. I thought we'd sign him in the summer. I cannot believe we bottled him in the summer. I mean, look, where's England? You get Jaden. You get Jaden. Stick Sancho there. Instantly, we're a better side. That front three, instantly better. We'll create more because we've got Sancho, a player who actually looks to create, rather than Greenwood. Look, Greenwood's a great player, don't get me wrong. He can score goals, but that's what he tries to do. He tries to score goals, and you don't want that from both your wingers. Like, you look at the top teams in the world. What team has two wingers that are used to be number 9s trying to score goals, as well as an attacking midfielder like Bruno who tries to score, and then an actual number 9? No one, because it's too attacking. You look at Barcelona in their prime days. Messi, very creative despite being an amazing goal scorer. Neymar is a good creator as well. But then they didn't have an attacking midfielder. They had Busquets, they had Xavi and Iniesta. A midfield three and a solid midfield three. Man City right now, you have De Bruyne creative, Mahrez creative and a goal scorer, Sterling the same, Foden the same. They don't even play a striker. You look at Liverpool, they have Mane and Salah, who are the goal scorers. They try and score, but they can create as well. But then they don't play a number 9, really. They're Firmino, who everyone knows is a false 9. He's an auxiliary striker. He doesn't try and... Firmino's not there to score. He's there to link up play. We don't have that. We have 2 goal scorers playing on the wings, a goal scorer up top, and we have a goal scorer at 10. And they all want to get in the box. They all want to play in the last man, and we have absolutely nothing. Rashford, Cavani... I can't... I'd be more than happy for Greenwood to start over Rashford. I stand by. I think Rashford's so overrated, and I think Martial should be playing. I think Martial's a very good striker still. I'm just waiting for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer now. Ollie, BT, show me Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and his pathetic excuses. But look, I mean, there will be videos about. I'll probably do a season preview. No, review. Sorry, not preview, review. I mean, how would we all rate the season? Not amazing. Second place, of course, we have to be happy with second place. But look, a second place and Europa League. I think we would have taken that. But Villa losing the Europa League final and only coming second, that's not good enough. I don't join Hope United. I don't care, BT. To be honest, no offence. I don't really know what it is, but I don't care. Pogba, Ruben Neves, and Bruno Fernandes. Maybe Ruben Neves. I do like Ruben Neves. I just think we need a. Well, Ruben Neves is a great player. I would prefer Declan Rice or an Ndidi, to be honest. Plus, I think you're going to be paying an arm and a leg to get Neves out of Wolves, considering they've got all their whole thing, their whole Portuguese thing. At least with like a Declan Rice, for example, West Ham might want Jesse Lingard, who I don't think he has a future at Manchester United, despite how well he's done at West Ham this season. So there's that De Gea penalty again. Rice never going to happen. Pogba, No. There's no defence in that. No defending in that. That's Vibes FC. We can do that with Van der Beek already. but you'll never win a trophy with that. There's no defence in that. There's no defence. Right, here's Ollie. What do you mean that's football, Ollie? Again, he's saying that's football. It's decided on one kick. It's decided on one kick because you've let it get there. Like, Ollie, it's on you, mate. What do you mean? Again, you know we can see set pieces all the time. What do you expect? I'm fed up with his excuses already. Ollie, the reason we lost, I can tell you that, and I think everyone at home can tell you that. You've refused to make substitutes, and you've let Villarreal change half of their outfield team, so they have fresh legs, and they overran us. They had fresh legs, while we have players that have played all season long. You've never been rested, and look, we looked leggy, and you didn't make changes. You made changes for fucking penalty shootout. You started a front four of Rashford, Greenwood, Bruno and Cavani that all season long have struggled to create chances. And we've done it, and what a surprise. When you do it, we struggle to create chances. It's not rocket science. Stop doing stuff that continues not to work. Rashford, absolutely dreadful today. Dreadful. Played the full 90. Not just full 90, 120. I'm just disappointed. That's the overriding emotion here. We're not obviously it would have been great to play McTominay and Fred, not McTominay, Maguire. But Maguire doesn't win us this game. Fred probably doesn't win us this game. We had players on the bench. Matic is an experienced winner. I mean, if we look at that squad today, to be honest, let's look at this squad. De Gea's won something. Wan-Bissaka's never won anything. Lindelof may have won something in Portugal, I don't know. Bailly's won something, but never really as a first team player. Did he start in the League Cup final when we won that? Maybe. I don't know if he played in the Community Shield, but that was against a crap Leicester side. He definitely didn't play in the Europa League final. Luke Shaw didn't play in the Europa League final. McTominay's never won anything. Pogba, he's a winner. Rashford has never won anything as a starter. Bruno, has he ever won anything, really, as a winner? Greenwood hasn't. Cavani has. There's too many players that have never won anything. That midfield, it was alright. That front line, awful. Again, simply, I mean, if we scramble all this back, simply, all we had to do, I mean, actually, I think this is what I predicted. Fuck off, Rashford. If we go Villarreal, where's my... So, this is the team. If we had played this team from the start, that team, we do better. We perform better today. Because we have Pogba in there. Look, Rashford's in there. And he was awful today. But with Pogba there, at least you have creativity in the front line. Players that are looking to create rather than score. We didn't have that today in the front line. We had that club, that team right there that started today. Every single one of them players in that front four looked to score goals. Not one of them, maybe apart from Bruno, looked to create. Not one of them. Not good enough. And that's what will cost us. That's what's cost us. And will continue to cost us until we get a proper right winger that looks to play like a right winger. Get crosses in. Looks to create. And look, I never thought Ole Gunnar Solskjaer would make the mistake of playing Greenwood and Rashford in a front four alongside Bruno and Cavani. I never thought he would do it because I thought we'd move past it. I thought he'd seen the errors of his ways, the madness in it, because it doesn't work. But clearly not. Clearly not. But look, that is going to be it from me today. Like I say, it's a very disappointing end to the season. Of course it is. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. That's what we expect from Manchester United nowadays, isn't it? We do expect this sort of stuff. I don't think Ole will step down. The only way is to sack him. He won't get sacked. The board very much back him. Let's see if they actually back him in the summer and buy him players. Because I think we've seen glimpses under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer of what we could be. We don't see it often enough, though. And what's Rashford saying? He looks like he's having a rant. Well, I mean, Rashford's speaking well there, saying, "Look, there's ups and downs. It's part of the process, but is the process worth it? That's the question." But look, look, we'll make more there will be more United content. I will look to do a review of the season. Look, there's certainly. There's improvement needed to be made. Let's hope that if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is the manager next year, we see more of the good stuff we've seen in glimpses this season. Let's hope he gets backed, and let's hope we can be better next season, and let's hope we can be closer to winning things than we have in this season, because it's just another game, another decisive game which we've absolutely bottled. Anyway, this is going to be it from me today. I hope you have enjoyed. If you have, please do hit the like button and subscribe if you are new and you haven't already. That would be greatly appreciated. Your support throughout the season has been greatly appreciated. And again, what a way to cap it off. If a game could epitomise our season, it would be today. Lack of subs, overusing, and absolutely, just overusing our players. No subs. Awful first half, and that has finally, like I've said so often, will come back to bite us and has come back to bite us. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one in a bit. Peace.